Ugh.
Hello, everybody. Good evening, friends, or good morning, good day to you, wherever you may be, whatever time it might be, where you are. Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Happy Monday. Happy day. I hope you're all doing great. Shout out to our Twitch gang. And shout out to our YouTube gang. I don't know what's up with my voice. Shout out to our YouTube gang as well. This is another multi-stream, so we are streaming to both at the same time. And even though each chat cannot see one another in their respective chat, y'all can see me and I can see you. So hello. And shout out to our wonderful VOD viewers hanging out there in the future. I hope you are enjoying this in the future. Nath, thank you for the 11-month resub. You are dangerously close to the 1 year subiversary. You'll get a fun new sub badge. It'll be great. But happy 11 months. Well, you've got 6 months. You've got 6 months consecutively in a row. You've got a 6-month streak, Nate, but you've got 11 months total. Okay, what kind of cars do eggs drive? Yolks, wagons. You know, it's very appropriate, actually, because Pearls requested a dad joke before the stream even started. So, Pearls, there's a dad joke for you. But I'll go and try and find another one for you. Let's do that right now since you've been waiting so patiently. And then we will jump back into the chat here. But let me just find out another dad joke to kick things off with here. Some of these are okay, where's the one that's actually, let's try this. Reader's Digest dad jokes. What do they have to say? Why didn't Han Solo enjoy his steak dinner? This is actually very dark. Why didn't Han Solo enjoy his steak dinner? because it was chewy. Because it was chewy. Oh, Chewbacca. That's horrible. Anyway, I've surprisingly never heard that one before. But I know, right? That's brutal. But Pearls, I hope you didn't mind a dark Star Wars dad joke there. Who we got here? Certified first tonight. Absolutely, Bruce. Bruce, well done. As far as I can tell, you were in fact the first here by a wide margin. So congratulations. Taking your crown back. Although Buttspot was coming in there, ruining your day. Ed Boy Actual coming in, certified second. And Argus Rex, certified third tonight. Congratulations to our podium finishers. Over on the YouTube side of things, we've got 10,000 bees in first through 10,000th place. Well done, 10,000 bees. Mr. Universe coming in at certified 10,001st, I guess we would say. And Octodoodle, what's up, Octo? Good to see you. Coming in certified 10,002nd over there. Oh my goodness. How's everybody's year going so far? How's 2024 treating y'all? Somehow, we're already a year into 2024. Still in that weird time where 2024 sounds like a made-up year to me, so the fact that we're already a week in is blowing my mind, but that's okay. My week was okay. My last few days, I guess. I saw you all on Thursday, or not every single one of you, but many of you on Thursday. Fridge update, since y'all are joining me on this saga. We have ordered a new fridge, a proper fridge, and we have obtained in the meantime a small fridge. I can't remember if I explained this last time. It's bigger than a bar fridge, but smaller than a full fridge. It was relatively inexpensive, and we're using it as a temporary fridge for now, but it can also be a freezer. So once we're done with it as a fridge, it'll just become an extra freezer. So that's kind of a stopgap measure for us. So we do have a functional fridge. It's just very small. But our proper fridge is supposed to be coming on the 19th, I think. Is that right? Something like that. It's a couple weeks out. Yeah, 19th, I believe. Lonely Light. Oh my gosh. Happy New Year, Lonely Light. It's been a hot minute. How are you? Lonely Light says, hey Nick, I've missed you all. We've missed you too. I was just wondering about you just the other day, my friend. I finally fully moved into my new place and I'm getting settled in as well as you can. That's with your partner, right? Your girlfriend? Daily stressors aside, I'd say I'm doing well. How have you been? Any big updates since I was last around? Aside from the fridge update? No, nothing huge. Nothing earth-shaking or channel-related. But I'm glad you are doing well, Lonely Light, and thank you for your 7-month resub. Wonderful to have you back for another one, back for a new year. And I'm glad that you're getting settled into your new place. It's always nice once you have things in place and everything's nice and organized, clean, enjoy it while it lasts, you know. Also, I saw we had one resub from Melanati jumping in here just before we got going. Melanati with 64 months. 64 months. That's wild. I know every time it happens, I'm like, what? These numbers aren't that big yet, but then they are. Here we are. They are, in fact, that big. I think Melanati is right at the, like, one of the longest subscribed people, if not the longest subscribed person on this channel now. Very close. Anyway. Because 64 months is wild. Just insane. Melanati says, I just got into cozy bed. Yay. I won't be able to stay. Boo. But I wish you a wonderful stream. Good night, Melanati. Sleep well. I hope you have a wonderful rest. I hope that you wake up feeling refreshed and relaxed and ready to face the week. And I hope you have a good sleep. That's redundant, but I'm seeing all these names in the chat here, and I'm like, oh, I wrote a card to you just a little while ago. By the way, the cards are all sent off, and they're in the mail. They are going out to the world. So those close by to me in this corner of the world will likely be receiving their cards in the next couple of days. Those a little further afield, probably next couple of weeks. They are going out all across the world, so some of them might take a little while to get there. Obviously, I'm very late on the holiday cards this year. We are past the holidays, so it's going to be kind of awkward when you open the card, and it's going to be like, happy holidays, like 3 weeks ago. But hopefully the sentiment is still appreciated. And hopefully you enjoyed the art on them, as I'm sure you will, because it was very fun art made by our very own Nakoma Raccoon. And she did a fantastic job of it. So, who else we got here tonight? Time to actually get to the chat. We've got Gorog. What's up, Gorog? We've got Craigsy. Hello. Jack Barstow. Good evening. Dawn's Eternal Light. Hi. Farkle's second. No, a close. A very bold attempt, but I'm afraid not second tonight, Farkle's. Ed Boy Actual, I hope you are doing great. Goated Vic. Hello, good sit. I'm standing actually, but hello. Nevi, what's up? Nevi says, oh boy, it's stream time. Mr. Nice Guy, I'm feeling well, thank you. I'm feeling well. Old Coffee Addict says, starting a new job tomorrow, so my nerves are shot. Well, we've got something for you. It's called, the ASMR Nerds stream. It's called Nick Rambles a whole bunch, and then eventually probably play some Morrowind. Hopefully that's what you're looking for. Old Coffee Addict, that's exciting. Congratulations on the new job. I'm sure it will go very well. But you're right, it is always a little nerve-wracking before you start a new endeavor, no matter what. So I'm sure it will go great, though. Ponyboy, what's up? What's up? Craigsy, you're starting your new job in about 2 hours. Wow, new year, new job. Congratulations, all of you, with the new jobs. Coffee Addict and Craigsy, congrats. It's exciting. Making moves, big moves. Creator, hello. I'm doing wonderful, thank you. Doing just great. How are you? Churchy, good evening. Luminami, welcome. Happy belated New Year to you too. We are right, I would say, at the cusp of where it's okay to wish Happy New Year to people. I feel like the first week is fine. Beyond the first week, maybe it starts to get a little weird. But I feel like if it's the first time you've seen someone that year, even if it's within the first 2 weeks, I think it's still appropriate to say Happy New Year's. I think, personally. Y'all have any opinions on that? Melon99VR says, honestly, his God of War video makes me pass out a lot. Yo, Melon99VR, I'm glad that one works for you. That game is surprisingly chill when you want it to be. Shane ASMR, what's up? Hello. I'm doing very well, thank you. How about yourself? Happy New Year. Natsu Eli, what's up? 10,000 Bees says 2024 is gonna be a good year. That's the way to go at it, for sure. Shane ASMR says, yeah, I feel it. Sometimes it's weird writing in the new year. Yeah, when you have to write 2024. I have yet to make the mistake where I write or type 2023 instead of 24, but I'm sure it will happen. It's inevitable. It happens every year, at least once. Yeah, I hope it's a good year. there's some big changes coming down the line for me. Well, not changes really, just big things, life events coming up this year. So it's gonna be an exciting one way or another. Deep Fried Tales, hello and welcome. Isaac Erickson says, just started Morrowind for the first time the other morning. There's so much difference from Skyrim, but it's so charming. It's a good way of looking at it. Yeah, it is old and clunky, rough around the edges. A lot of the quality of life features and such that you are used to aren't there, but it is very charming, and that weirdness and roughness around the edges gives it this feeling of like, what's possible here, you know, like this is weird, and that's exciting and interesting, at least for me. Hankwana, hello, how are you this eve? Hopefully once again not too caffeinated. Nevi says, good news, I have off the next couple of Mondays so I can stay longer than usual. Yes, excellent. And you took those Mondays off specifically so you could chill with us, right? I knew it. Zuckenfluffer says, I've got almost 10k potato points. Can I still make more commands? That is a bit of a challenge. So Twitch has a cap, like a soft cap. Well, not a soft cap, it is a hard cap, but it's like an unpublished cap to the number of rewards, like channel points rewards that you can have on your channel. Believe it or not, they only let you have 50, which sounds like a lot, but we've been at that cap for a while. So I've been trying to like delete some of the unused ones or older ones that no one uses anymore, or figure out how to like merge several into one thing so that they can kind of serve the same purpose. But I feel like we're kind of reaching capacity. Obviously we can't get rid of this one. This one's too important. So in terms of making like channel points rewards, I have to think about what I could do to make room for more. That said, we can still make like a command that people could just type in and use for free that is not tied to spending channel points. Those I can do as many as we want. Like that's unlimited, because that uses a separate platform thing. It's not Twitch. So so yeah, if you have an idea for something you want people to be able to type in and just not have to spend channel points in or on, then we can probably come up with something. Lenate, hello, welcome. How are you this fine eve? Thanks for the rain, whoever brought that in. Nightly Romulus, what's up? Later start today. Yeah, I was a bit late. I've been getting started probably around like 9:30, 9:40 for the last little while. Thank you for the scamp murder. It's important after the scamp's attack. So I got started like maybe 20 minutes later than usual today. Yeah, have you been Romulus? The Bee Wizard asks if I've played Baldur's Gate 3. A little bit. I've played it on stream here a little bit, and I've played it on my own time a little bit, but I'm not very far in at all. I have disastrously little time, as it turns out, for like actually making progress in games right now. It saddens me. But I'll probably chip away at it over the next decade. That seems to be how it's gonna be. Nicoma's in the chat. Hello. How are you? Happy New Year, Nicoma. Wait, were you here last time? Did I say that? Maybe. How are you? Blue Stars, hi, welcome. Spam Eagle says, super thankful for this tonight. I'm starting my MBA program tomorrow. I'm stressed because I haven't been in school in 10 years. Yo, huge respect for going back to school after all that time. It can be intimidating. I definitely get that. I took a 5-year break before I like after my undergrad, before I started grad school. So I kind of know what you're feeling. I was a bit older than a lot of the other master students at the time. But you'll fit right in. It'll be all good. Congrats on starting your program, Spam Eagle. Baby Tooth says, I started 2024 with COVID. That sucks, but on the upside, it's only going to go up from here, right? So I hope you're feeling better, or on your way towards feeling better, on the mend, and I hope it gets even better, or gets any better from here. Blue Stars asks, have you thought about an ASMR Baldur's Gate playthrough? So I've streamed it a couple of times here, but it's unlikely that I'm going to do it as videos on the YouTube channel, because I would literally never finish it. It would be the forever series. I'm just really, really slow about actually finishing games. And like, if I did it on the YouTube channel, it would probably be like 100 episodes. Maybe I'd be done by the time I die. At the rate that I put out videos. But we could definitely stream it some more here, for sure. We can stream it some more. L-Bells 1997, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that so much. L-Bells, I do believe this is your first time subscribing, so welcome to our Potato Pals. Our Potato Pals, that's what we call our wonderful subscribers around here. Alternatively, our Tater Tots, our Spud Buds. Take your pick. You can be any or all of the above. But what I know you are is very kind, and I appreciate your kind support of this channel, this community, and I do hope that you enjoy your subscription benefits, such as the silly emotes, the ad-free viewing, the extra channel points, and all that good stuff. The potato is part of the ritual. We tap on the potato to welcome you in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Agwana, the fridge, I think I explained it just before you got here, but the fridge is still dead. We've got one coming. We've got like a small fridge in the meantime to hold us over. That's the short of it. Beach Bumming Professional, we are on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Modern technology never ceases to amaze, huh? Heck yeah, deep fried deals. Them Spud Buds. Them Spud Buds. Dawn's Eternal Light says, new fridge, congrats. May this one last far longer than the last. Thank you. Yeah, the one that's coming in on the 19th is Frigidaire. Frigidaire, I think is the brand. And they're supposed to be pretty good. We did some research and talked to the person at the repair place, not the guy who came and looked at our fridge and told us that it was dead, but the person that was on the phone when I called them back, and they were saying, yeah, Frigidaire is good, apparently. I don't know. This stream is not sponsored by Frigidaire. But I'll let you know when we get it, how it seems. I sure hope we get more than 4 years out of it. That's all I can say. Spear Dusk, thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Bruce, we don't have a chest freezer. This is like this current small fridge that is going to become a freezer because it can do either. It's like a stand-up style. It's like a upright, open the front door kind of thing. Chest freezers are great, but I find we had one. My parents have one, and I found stuff would always get lost in the depths of the chest freezer. Things would just get covered up, and then you would never see them again. And then you clean it out years later, and you'd be like, "Oh, this expired 3 years ago." It's probably not good anymore, even though it's been in the freezer all that time. Ponyboy says, heck yeah, on the new fridge. I just had to reorder my Cash App card because my ex wants to try to take money after cheating on me and blocking me. Wow, that's too bad. I'm sorry for your struggles. Hopefully that all gets smoothed over though, and hopefully your ex stops stealing from you. That's awful. Lonely Light says, right? I like my place clean and smelling good. I'm happy to be here. I've missed being able to hang out on Sundays. Yeah, we've missed you, man. I'm glad I caught you early enough before I take a shower before the gaming starts. Yeah, you definitely can. There'll be plenty of time. You could take a very luxurious shower before the gaming starts. Depressed Twin, hello and welcome to the Twitch chat. Cow St. Lou, hello and also welcome to the Twitch chat. I will take this opportunity to just remind all you wonderful folks that I tend to run pretty far behind in the chat, so I will get to your messages eventually, but I'm pretty slow about it. I like to try and read everybody's message, so and it takes me just time to get through it all. I do eventually get caught up though, so thank you for your patience. Hopefully it won't take too very long for me to get caught up. Blue Star says, I'm so glad I'm actually able to catch the stream now. I'm starting my second year at college tomorrow. This is the perfect de-stressor. Well, best of luck with your second year. Second year for me was when things really started to get interesting. So I do hope that you have some fun courses lined up, and I wish you the best of luck with all of that. But first day of class can always be a little anxiety inducing. So hopefully we can help you. Just relax, just breathe deep, get good sleep, all that stuff. Depressed Twin says, how does one get a postcard from my favorite streamer? Oh, Depressed Twin. I'm afraid to say that, or I regret to say that the window for postcards is closed. It's a thing I do in over the holiday season. The last few years, what I do is starting usually around the beginning of November, I open up sign-ups for anybody who would like to receive a holiday card from me, and it's a custom postcard every year. That's the art is done by a member of our community here, Nicoma Raccoon, who's in the chat right now. It's usually a fun kind of channel related thing, usually some kind of inside joke or something to do with our streams here, and yeah, I write a little message and all that, but I've sent them all out this year, so unfortunately we're all done for this year, or for last year, if that makes sense. But if you're really keen, and you're still hanging out with us here come November, you can certainly sign up for this coming holiday season's card when the time comes. Bunker feels very strongly about this, but yeah, it's a thing I do for funsies. Just it's kind of nice, and it's free of charge. I just send it if you want it. So hopefully you can get one of the 2024 cards when the time comes. Neebsy asks, are your YouTube streams growing at a good rate? I would say not. Not really. I would say they're pretty static in terms of the number of viewers. But it's better that there's some folks that can watch on YouTube than nobody, right? But yeah, so far it's been pretty consistent. Roughly the same number from stream to stream. Maybe at some point it will start growing, but I don't really know how to promote YouTube streams in terms of, like, I don't know if there's some way to get the algorithm to put them out there more. I have no idea. I suspect right now it's mostly people who are subscribed to me and have the bell clicked and get the notifications. I think that's mostly the folks who are coming on the YouTube streams. I'm guessing. Y'all YouTube folks, you can let me know if I'm wrong, but I don't think it's getting a whole lot of wider circulation. Doesn't seem that we're seeing any new folks coming in on the YouTube streams. Nakoma says, I do be doing the arts. Are you doing the arts right now? Are you working on something? By the way, if anybody's looking for awesome character artwork done, Nakoma is fantastic. She does take commissions. I don't know if they're open right now, but Nakoma, I'm sure, can let us know in the chat if anyone's looking to get their OCs illustrated or anything like that. Naga, great to see you. Hello, Naga. Welcome, welcome. Cabin says, played Morrowind for the first time the other day. So charming. Wait, hold on a second. Did I not read that already? Or maybe I just read that out of order. That's entirely possible. That seems likely to me. I'm just really far behind. And I read that like 20 minutes ago. Blue Star says, I've not played Morrowind in years. They used to have a copy at a local video game lounge. That is fun, the concept of playing Morrowind at a video game lounge. Luke Grump, thank you for the follow. Welcome to this stream. Nice to have you with us. Come on in. You got into video games, playing games like Morrowind at a local video game lounge. I can't say we have such a thing as a video game lounge around here, but hey, Lionheart, welcome. Come on in, Raiders. Come on in, come on in. Make yourself comfortable. Get cozy. Welcome. I saw you were streaming earlier. I thought it would be really nice to pop in and say hi, but I did not have the chance, as often seems to be the case. But welcome, welcome. How was your stream? How was your stream? What were you all up to over there? Was it a chill vibes ambient stream? Was it a thief stream? Was it something else? I'm gonna just pop in the chat here, shout out, and give a shout out to Lionheart. Make sure I get this right. Lionheart. There, did I spell that right? I think I did. Y'all, go click the follow. Lionheart is a thief streamer. I know we have lots of taffers around here, Garrett lovers, and I'm sure you'll fit right in over on Lionheart's channel. But also, Lionheart has just recently started doing chill vibes ambient streams, which I would love to check out sometime soon. But it was an ambient stream today. You do other games during the day. EST. Cool. That's awesome. And so whether you're into the thief side of things or whether you just want to hang out and chill, Lionheart's got something for you. So go click that heart to follow Lionheart. And I'm sure you will love it. Thank you again for coming on in, for raiding, bringing your folks over here. I appreciate it. You had a miniature stream playing some more of The Witness. Ah, yes, of course, The Witness. Yeah, that game's pretty cool. That's very neat. I'm doing well, thank you. We're just getting started here, half hour into the stream, casually, just getting started. But that's how we roll around here. They're pretty good, thanks. Creator says I'm good, but after my COVID, I caught a cold at the Christmas family gathering that lasted 2 weeks. Now you're back to tasting 20% of food instead of 70% you were at before the new cold. Man, it seems like this has just been such a rough winter for viruses. My family was very much the same. Like my parents, my brother and his wife, they all got hit with something over Christmas. My brother actually had 2 things in, like one after the other, like you said, like a flu, and then basically another flu, but like in very short order. Well, I do hope that once you are over this new cold, that you recover quickly, your taste comes back ASAP, because it sucks not being able to taste anything for sure. Also, butt spot. I caught a butt at the Christmas family gathering. And I'm back to taste butt, 20% of butt instead of the 70% I was up before. I feel like tasting 20% of butt is actually maybe preferable than over 70%. If you gotta taste butt, I feel like less is better. My my goodness. Perpetual Pandemonium, hello. Welcome, welcome. Sargon, good evening to you. Hello, Peachy Mango. I like your dinosaur. Thanks for joining us. Come on in. Yo, what's up, Bradshaw? Good to see you. Welcome. Again, I know I'm like 20 minutes behind, probably getting to all y'all's messages. Thank you for your continuing patience. We could put on slow mode. Maybe I should. Where's the bottom of chat right now? I'm not. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna keep rolling with it. I don't know. That slow mode's really gonna help at this point. Zuckenfufer says, I have an idea, but it would definitely cost channel points. You have to whisper / actually sing the intro to a requested Young Scrolls song. Okay, so Zuckenfufer, I freaking love Young Scrolls, don't get me wrong. But also, some of those songs are pretty profane. Some of those songs are using terms that I would not be comfortable using on this stream, or in fact, speaking in general. So, we can talk about it. Maybe we can massage that idea into something else. But if you would like to discuss your concept, why don't you DM me on the Discord, and we can talk about it a bit. As much as I think that idea is hilarious. Elbells, thank you again. Thank you again for that kind subscription and for the kind words. Elbell says, love the YouTube vids. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Means a lot. Bradshaw says 2 streams in a row. That's a record for me. Yeah. You were over on the YouTube side for a little bit, and then you joined us on Twitch, and now you're hanging out here on Twitch with us. I'm doing great, thank you. Zuckenfufer, do you have freedom with chat commands? I mean, again, we would have to talk about it and find something that was, you know, gonna work, but we can definitely discuss it. Linguini and Clams says, hey Nick, I know you often get messages along this ballpark, but I am seriously immensely grateful for you, your videos, and your streams. Aw, thank you. I will never get tired of hearing messages like that. That's really kind. I've been a long time video and stream viewer, although in recent years I've switched to the VODs. I've fallen asleep to your videos more times than I can count. So seriously, thank you. Without you, I would have slept probably close to 100 fewer hours, which is crazy to think about. That's, you know, enough hours that it would seriously affect your life, I would imagine. So I'm really glad that what I do here, whether it's rambling on Twitch or YouTube like this, or, you know, doing whatever I'm doing in a YouTube video, I'm glad that helps you. I'm glad it works for you. I'm glad it brings you some relief and helps you get a better sleep. And thank you for sharing that in the chat. It's very kind of you to say so. And I always say, you know, hearing that what I do actually has a tangible positive impact on somebody's life is the most rewarding thing about doing any of this, has been all the way along. So thank you, Linguini and Clams. Dunanock, what's up? Spear Dusk, you betcha we got Morrowind music. We got Morrowind music. Buttrose the guy, am I pronouncing your name right? Says, dude, you're a very thoughtful streamer. Keep nerding. Thank you. Thank you. Can I send them a postcard? Wait, can you send them a postcard? I mean, if they want to share their address with you, I guess you could. But that's between you and them. I cannot help you with that. Elbell says, need a new ASMR beer video. It's been a while. It's been a while, hasn't it? I don't take a whole lot of convincing. I could probably be convinced. Hi Jack, what is up? Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Glad to have you here tonight. General Grievous in the YouTube chat. Hello there. Hijack says, have you ever thought about reviewing TV or movies? Don't know if you watch anything, but I would love to at least know your favorite movie or TV show. I don't watch enough TV or movies to really to do that in like a relevant way. I haven't watched anything for quite some time actually. Like it's been bad lately. I've really watched very little. On the channel before, I have given my thoughts on movies once or twice. Back when the new Star Wars sequel trilogy was coming out, I did a video or two kind of just talking about my impressions of some of those. But that was years ago. So yeah, the real answer is I just don't watch enough stuff, I don't think, to do something like that. But I guess if I did, I could. Sarah and I were talking about maybe checking out that little Pokemon miniseries on Netflix. Obviously very light and short. Pokemon Concierge, I think it's called. But it looks really cute. So I can let y'all know what I think about that if I watch it. Krem the Existential, how are you? Welcome. Krem says, I think I'll make you develop a time machine to retroactively send me last year's card. I would love to develop a time machine. Or would I? It might be the end of existence as we know it. Worth it though, for last year's card? Probably. Naga says, YouTube stream discoverability isn't always fantastic. It's funny, I hear mixed things about that. Sometimes it seems like people's YouTube streams just take off, just by sheer happenstance. I don't know, but otherwise, yeah, they often don't. And I mean, I guess that's just how these things go. But I've heard some people saying good things about YouTube stream discoverability, and other people saying bad things. So I don't know. Dunanox says, I was on YouTube and that's how I saw you were live and went to Twitch. Well, that's good. At least that's something. And thanks for joining us here, Dunanox. Cram says, I would watch on YouTube since I get no ads there, but I like to do it here because I like doing redeems. Also fair. I wish I could offer the channel point redemptions on YouTube. Sadly, not an option. Holy cow, there's a lot of channel point redeems. Speaking of which. Blood sugar check from Nicoma Raccoon. Yeah, let's check it. It's a little high right now. It's at 10.8. That's probably because we had pasta for dinner. Maybe not the best choice, but it's quick. And I thought I took enough insulin, but I guess I didn't. But that does look like it's sort of peaked, so hopefully that comes down soon. Hey Paolo, welcome. What's up? Hello there, General Kenobi. Paolo, thank you for your 21-month Prime resub. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I hope you were doing well. Happy New Year. And welcome on in. Colasmulo. It says Morrowind time soon. Soon. I'm getting caught up on the chat, but we will do some Morrowind time soon. I promise. Luke Grump, who followed just a little bit ago, said, well, if it helps, I've been watching your YouTube videos for a little while, especially your Elder Scrolls stuff, so I came looking for you on Twitch. Well, Luke Grump, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for joining us here. I appreciate you coming on over from the YouTube side of things. And as you can see, the vibes here are pretty chill. And we do eventually get to playing the game as advertised, but I like to work my way through chat first and just catch up on everyone's messages. And then eventually we will get to the game. So I hope you're down for that. Hope you're down for big chilling with us. Sly Blue Demon, thank you for the Prime resub for you as well with the 22-month resub. Dang, You and Paolo, right on the same wavelength. Prime resubs, right around the same age. Slowly, thank you for your continued support, for helping to, support and grow and strengthen what we have here by your kind contribution. It means a lot. And thanks for coming back for another month. Sly Balloon even says, hello Nick, I love that you stream on YouTube now, so I have a chance to watch a bit in bed. I'm glad that people are enjoying the YouTube. Thanks so much, because I would say that like live viewership on YouTube is not super high, but it seems like quite a few people are then watching the VODs, which I appreciate. So, and I'm glad that works out for y'all. Tree OG says, nice main menu. I want to ride a guar. Me too. It's a life goal of mine. Capicus says, hey, I followed you since 2016. No way. That's pretty OG. Capicus, thank you for sticking around all this time. I hope you still enjoy what I put out. And I appreciate you supporting for so many years. Welcome on in, Capicus. It's pretty cool. It's pretty special. It's pretty crazy that so many of you have been around here for so long. I'm Heckfire, says that is the greatest game to ever exist. I tend to agree with you. Morrowind might, in fact, be my #1 most favorite game of all time. It might be. I've said it before. I guess then it is. Bradshaw says, Nick, probably wouldn't be too relaxing, but would you ever consider the Arkham series? You're not the first person to ask, actually. We have one member of this community, Ice Regan, who is an absolute simp for those games. I've honestly never played them. I've seen Arkham Asylum being played, but I've never played it myself. I'm pretty sure I own all of those games somewhere. I bet you could do a relaxing wander in Gotham or something like that. But I guess it would only probably happen if I went back to them to play them and was like, yeah, I really want to do a video with this. Which could happen. I'm not going to say it's super likely, but it could happen. Yo, what's up, Bakery Guy? Bakery Guy says, I'm watching this stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Hey, thank you for pumping up those numbers, Bakery Guy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Gotta say, YouTube looks crispy. Oh, is the bitrate better on YouTube? It's funny because I'm streaming at a fixed bitrate, and it's the same bitrate to each, so they're getting the exact same encode from me, but it could be that they're re-encoding on the YouTube end versus the Twitch end is different or better. That's on them, so I don't know. Perpetual Pandemonium. What? Happy 2 months. Thank you for coming back for a second month. I'm glad you enjoyed your first month of subscription enough to want to subscribe again. Thank you for using that Prime here. And you'll probably know this, but if you have Amazon Prime, then you have Twitch Prime for free. Every month you get to, or you can use your Twitch Prime to subscribe to a streamer of your choice. And that streamer receives your support, your financial support, as if you had subscribed at Tier 1. And you get all the Tier 1 benefits as well. So it's a fantastic way to support your favorite streamers. It doesn't cost you an extra dime. It's just money coming out of Jeff Bezos' pocket. The scamps love it. The streamers love it. And hopefully you love it too, because you get those subscription benefits. So Perpetual Pandemonium, Sly Blue Demon, Paolo, all sub with Prime. So thank you for that to all of them. Buttress the guy says, y'all, Baldur's Gate 3 continues to be the greatest game of all time. I think that's pretty well recognized. It seems like people freaking love that game. Certainly I've enjoyed what I've played. Palusika, speaking of Twitch Prime, wow, right on time. Drive by hello, also good Prime plug. Thank you, Palusika. Polusica is the originator of the Twitch Prime spiel, which I have adopted here. And I throw it out there every once in a while. But Polusica was out there plugging Twitch Prime before anyone else here on the channel. Happy 48 months, Polusica. Wait, is that a big anniversary? That is. That's 4 years, right? Is my math correct? That is 4 years. Dang, Polusica. What? Holy frick. 4 years. Oh, we're getting old. Thank you for the drive-by hello and the kind resub, Polusica. Much appreciated. Prime, not Gino. Oh my gosh. Not Gino using that Twitch Prime to support here as well. Not Gino. Thank you. Thank you. It's my finger hearts. I appreciate it. Not Gino. Welcome on into the sub club. I don't know if you've been subscribed before. I don't think so, but please do enjoy your subscription benefits. Please do. Please do. I hope you do. Thank you, Not Gino, for the kind support. Sunny Kawaii Desu over on the YouTube says, absolutely thrilled that you continued the Pokemon Yellow playthrough. Hey, you're welcome. Bought my own analog pocket to play along after seeing your unboxing video for it. How do you like your analog pocket? They're really nice pieces of hardware, aren't they? But for sure, you can thank Ice Regan for reminding me that it was definitely time to return to that series. It's always in the back of my mind. It's just, time passes and other videos end up taking precedence, but it's always nice to come back to Pokemon. What is up? Lottery 248. That's quite the name. I'm trying to figure out if that's a bot name or not, but I don't think the bot would say hi, so hi. Creeper Cats. Hello, Creeper Cats. How are you? It's been a little bit. What's new in Creeper Cats land? Creeper Cats also been around here for a dang long time. Grapple says, I made it in time for the Elder Scrolls game with my favorite number of polygons. Just the right number. Absolutely. I was looking for reclaimed the rewarder command. Sure, that works. We'll have to discuss it, but yes, that works. Bradshaw, thank you for the hydration. Gosh, I know we've got so many channel points requests. You guys are all over it here. I should be. Neebsy requested beer lore a million years ago. Headboy Actual requested name writing. Norgirl requested name typing. Holy cow, you guys! All right. We're going to take a momentary break here, and I'm going to do some of these channel points requests because this is getting ridiculous. Ridiculous. I didn't realize I missed so many. Thank you for the hydration, by the way, Bisha. This is sparkling ice drink. Peach nectarine, I guess. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. 0 sugar. Anonymous, thank you, Anon, for gifting a sub to Wolfie. That is really kind. Wolfie, very deserving of that sub. Wolfie, welcome on into the sub club once again. I feel like it's been a little bit. I hope you enjoy your subscription, Wolfie. And Anon, thank you again for that really kind gift. I'm sure it is much appreciated by Wolfie, as it is by me. Thank you for contributing to this community. For helping to grow it and hype it up. Means a lot. Thank you. Friend of a friend, hello. You're taking care of your new Digimon. In what sense? What is your Digimon? How does the Digimon exist? Takudemo says, hey Nick, I've got work early tomorrow, but I want to stop by and wish you a great stream. Thank you, Tucker, and we will see you hopefully next time. Good luck with work tomorrow. The stream is basically Twitch chat gaming with occasional chat fires. Yeah, fairly accurate. Okay, let me let me hit up some of these channel points requests. Norgrill. We gotta type Norgrill's name. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna start with the usual Norgrill, just like that, nice and easy. Then we're gonna all caps it, Norgrill, like so. And then we're gonna do it backwards, which is Lurgron. Sounds like the big bad evil guy in some kind of D&D campaign. Lurgron. And then what are we gonna do? We're gonna go. We're gonna put spaces in between. N no wait. N O R G R I L L L L L L Norgrill. What's up in the Norgrill? And finally, or grill nay? Would that be Pig Latin or grill? Or grill nay? We'll go with that. Norgrill. 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 Norgill. Grill. Go. Norgrill. Norgirl. Norgirl. Alright, Norgrill. I hope you enjoyed your name typing. Thank you for your immense patience waiting on that reward redemption. We got some serious Norgrill action going on here. Norgrill. Beer lore requested by Neebsy. Okay, Neebsy, that's going to require me to go get the beer. So I can do that. Thank you for your request. Oh, I guess I should probably clear this so we don't have Norgrill all over the screen forever. Edboy Actual, your name writing's coming up. Sit tight and we will get to it in just a moment. I will be right back though, friends, because I have to go get the beer to read you the beer lore on tonight's beverage of choice. I will be right back. Behave yourselves. Don't blow anything up while I'm away, and I will be right back. Okay. Let's see. I'm not at the bottom of chat, so I can't see if you behaved yourselves. I don't know. Let's see. Let's find out. You most certainly did not. You most certainly did not. I expect no different, though. YouTube behaved themselves, though. YouTube is exemplary. Look at how well behaved they are. Wish Twitch could be more like YouTube. Tonight's beer, friends, is this fun looking one right here. Pyramid Scheme. It is a hazy Kvike pale ale. Kvike, I'm not quite sure how it's pronounced, but it's a type of yeast. It's a strain of yeast known for producing funky flavors. It often leads to sort of funky farmhouse ale type flavor profiles. This is from Twin City Brewing. But I just love the like Illuminati kind of, I don't know, vibes going on here. It's pretty fun. And it says on it, a hazy of unprecedented aroma and hop flavor, brewed with Vake, Raw Wheat, Vic Secret, and Lupulin Rich Cryo Mosaic and Cryo Citra hops. That's a lot of things that I don't know what of. It's brewed with a Victoria's Secret, you guys. They just throw the lingerie into the the folder with it. Let it all brew together for a while. This beer is chock full of dank mango and grapefruit notes. So it's definitely gonna have some of that funk to it. It is dank, evidently. Made with barley, wheat, oats, hops, and yeast. Dank mango sounds saucy. I don't know what Vic Secret is. I really don't. I don't know. Is that a malt? Is that a hops of some kind? I don't know. It's a mystery. We will find out though when I open it shortly. But for the moment, we're just gonna try and burn through the rest of these channel points requests because we've got a lot here. I've got name writing for Edboy Actual. You better believe it. Edboy Actual, if you are still there, how would you like your name writing done? We've got a felt tip marker or felt tip pen, like a small one, but I've got a ballpoint or I've got a pencil, and I'm happy to write your name with any of these implements. Please let me know what you would like. Beard combing requested by Lonely Light. Sure, it's been a little while. My beard is so short these days. I feel like it doesn't need a lot of combing, but it still makes nice sounds. Where did I get to in the chat? Got to Tucker, yup. Okay, Lonely Light says, oh hey, what's up, Jimmy? Welcome. Lonely Light says, and we're back. A little more of an update for you. Yes, it is my girlfriend that I moved in with. Just Thursday, she got her tonsils removed. Oh no. So it's been a pretty long weekend for the two of us. Yeah, is that a pretty rough surgery? I don't even know. Just had a lot of work for me, what with the dogs and taking care of her. Fair enough. It's a lot of work taking care of a partner that's ill or, recovering. But we're chugging along nicely. Very good. Going into this week ready to get back into the normal swing of things. Is she recovering well? Again, I don't know how long that takes or like how unpleasant that is. B. Shaw says, also can I stress how much I appreciate that you do Sunday streams? Hey, my pleasure. It's your only day off work. Well, I'm glad it works out well for you. I know for a lot of folks it's not ideal because a lot of people start their weeks on Mondays and so can't stay up late to do this. But it tends to be a good time for me, so that's when it happens. Maybe one day it'll change though. Absolutely, perpetual pandemonium. Node Runner asks, when does the game start? Node Runner, I'm sorry. It's going to be a little bit. The way it works around here is I chat forever. I try and get caught up on everyone's chat messages. But sometimes I'm really slow about it. We will get caught up though. I anticipate the game will start in the next, let's say 20 minutes. 20 minutes. That's what I'm hoping for. But if you're not up for that, then I understand. And I apologize. But it's how I do things around here. I like to try and read everyone's messages. Martin, hey, what's up, Martin? Yo, 48 months for Martin as well. What the heck? Another 4-year resub, Martin. Happy 4 years. Happy 4 flipping years, Martin. How are you doing? How are you doing? And Martin, now that you're here, I can open your card. Is that alright if I do that? Let me know. Happy 48-month anniversary though, Martin. 4 freaking years. Lottery over on the YouTube chat says, I still remember that retro RGB keyboard. Hi everybody. Yeah, that keyboard's pretty fun. I have not pulled that one out for a little while, but I should. That thing was chonky. It was chonky. Also, Drake appeared in the YouTube chat just to make sure that there was fire there too. Because apparently we're not allowed to not have flames in the chat. It's just not permitted. It's just not permitted. Hey, what's up, Taco? Also, Goated Vic out there saying I am goated. Why, thank you. Why, thank you, Goated Vic. Goated Vic would know. Goated Vic would know. Okay. I think we're getting caught up. No caves, what's up? Nath excited that things are on fire. Everyone lighting chat on fire. Dank mango sounds like a weed flavor. It really does. It really does. Yes, if you're googling what is Vic's secret, maybe you safe search. You know, or I'm not here to tell you what you should or shouldn't do. You're adults. Do what you want, but Sander says Vic's secret is a hop strain from Victoria, Australia. There you go. There you go. Thank you for informing us, Sander. Thank you. We have been enlightened. FazeBeast says I'm at work, but I will watch the VOD later. FazeBeast, thanks for dropping in. Enjoy the VOD. Future FazeBeast, hello. Hope your work went well. And boy, Actual requested the pencil for the name phrase. The pencil. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. All right. All right. All right. Let me grab this over here. Oops. Dropping things. All right. Oops. Oopsie daisies. And let's do some name writing. Wait, can we get an F for chat? Wait, what happened in the chat? Sorry, what? Why are we getting an F for the chat? I'm like, did the stream stop? No, I don't think so. I think you're all still there. What is the F for? What is happening? You're worrying me. I'm concerned. Hold on, let me just double check. Let me check my Twitch stream stats here. Yeah, no, bitrate's up. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I think we're doing okay. All right. Let's do... Pearl says, Nick, I sent you a message. On Twitch. Oh, dad joke. I did a dad joke earlier, Pearls. I did it right off the bat for you. But you know what? For you, we can definitely do another one. We can definitely do another one. We'll make it very funny. Rather than the one I did before, which was kind of dark. It's also possible you requested another dad joke and I missed it. Oh, Romulus also requested a dad joke. Okay, I'm doing Ed Boy Actual name writing here. And then we're going to do 2 excellent dad jokes. How about that? No worries, Pearls. No worries. And we'll do a couple here. And for Ed Boy Actual, we're going to use this pencil and we're going to go. I really need to get a clipboard, you guys. This is terrible. We're going to go E, T, B, O, Y, and boy, Actual A, C, T, U, A, L. And then there's numbers. What we got? 101. I know that's hard for you to see because it's a very light colored pencil, but you can see there. Ed boy, actual 101. Let's do it again. I'm gonna try it in cursive. I always give this a shot. What's a capital E in cursive, y'all? I'm just gonna make something up because I don't remember what it's supposed to look like. This is not it. That's not an E. I forget what a capital E in cursive looks like. Ed boy actual. That's terrible. 101. There. That's not what capital E looks like though in cursive. Is it? I just don't remember. It's a backwards 3. Oh boy. No. That's not right at all. That's a Z, as we learned last time. Man, I really have to brush up on my cursive. Okay, one more time. All lowercase. Here we go. Ed boy actual 101 exclamation mark. There you go, Ed boy actual. Thank you for your immense patience. I know that was a very long wait, but I hope you enjoyed the scratchy pen sounds. Pencil. Whatever that writing implement is. Risible man, thank you for the follow. Is it risible or risible? Risible. Alright, pearls. It's dad joke time. I got something for you. Let's see what we can find. Let's find some really funny ones. The most hilarious. Okay, alright, here's we go. Why don't pirates take a bath before they walk the plank? Why don't they take a bath before they walk the plank? Because they just wash up on shore. Okay, maybe that's not the funniest ever, but I mean, did you hear about the racing snail who got rid of his shell? He thought it would make him faster, but it just made him sluggish. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Come on, that's real good. Okay, one more. These are so stupid. This is so dumb. Okay. There's a lot of light bulb type jokes here. I'm just looking for I'm looking for the one that really makes me laugh here. This is so dumb. Okay, this is so dumb. There's only one thing that I can't deal with, and that is a deck of cards that's glued together. Okay, alright, there you go. There are your actually funny dad jokes. I hope you all enjoyed. Pearls and Romulus, thank you for the requests. Oh, Nate requested one as well. Alright, Nate, we got one for you. Let's do it. Knock knock. Who's there? This is a knock knock joke. This isn't actually a dad joke. I mean, I guess it could be a dad joke, but knock knock. Who's there? No bell. No bell who? No bell. So I just knocked. I feel like that's a classic. I feel like that's gotta be a classic. So stupid. I read that by law you must turn on your headlights when it's raining in Sweden. But how am I supposed to know when it's raining in Sweden? So stupid. Okay, we're done for now. I hope that gave some of you a laugh. I hope you enjoyed some of those. Oh my goodness. ridiculous. Linguine Clams requested a what you watchin'. A what you watchin'. Linguine Clams, I wish I could tell you about what I was watching, but I honestly haven't watched anything for ages. I'm trying to think of the last show we watched. What's the last show I watched? I don't even know. Okay, no, that's not true. The last movie I watched was A Muppet Christmas Carol, because it's a Christmas time classic. Sarah and I watch it every Christmas season, and this year was no exception. So yes, the last film that I watched from start to finish was A Muppet Christmas Carol, which, in my opinion, is the best Christmas movie of all time. That's just me. I know everyone has their own personal favorites. It's also one of my favorite portrayals of Scrooge. Michael Caine knocks it out of the park. He's such a good Scrooge. Everything about that film is just so well done. And like, going back and rewatching it as an adult, it's like, you know, the jokes are still funny, which is impressive, you know, because they hit for kids, they hit for adults. But also, I really appreciate the production design these days. Watching it, I'm like, man, they put a lot of work into these sets for what is ostensibly just like a, you know, a kid's film, like as a Muppet movie, right? But like, those sets are amazingly well done, and I think about how much work it must be to like block it all out, because there have to be puppeteers like below the stage, and they have to like line everything up just so, you know, so that not only do the characters, the Muppets, like fit in the shots correctly and they can move around correctly, but also the human actors have to move around the Muppets correctly. It all has to look natural, you know? Like, I bet you making a movie like that is way more work than anyone thinks it is. So yeah, I've been quite impressed with the production design of Muppet Christmas Carol as I've been watching it these last couple of years. So Linguine Clams, that's what I'm watching. My favorite Christmas film. Paolo, thank you for the hydrate request. I'm going to take advantage of that right now. I'm just scrolling back because I think I've missed a bunch of things. Martin said, yeah, sure. Okay, all right, let me see if I can get to the bottom of chat, and then we'll open that card and the beer. Lonely Light says it'll be another 5-ish days till she's fully healed and off her medication. She's recovering well and will hopefully be back to work soon. She hates sitting at home all day. Oh man, could she like play video games or something though? New job's been good. Thank you, Lonely Light. Today I got back my reviews for a paper that I submitted to a journal last fall. So y'all have probably heard of the peer review process. So that is where scientists write research papers about whatever they're researching, and then they we submit that paper to a journal, which is like a reputable publication that reviews and publishes research papers. And research paper is basically just like, it's like, you know, a document that describes usually a particular experiment, and you lay it out, like what you did, why you did it, how you did it, and then what you found and what you think that means, right? And so you submit that to a journal, and the editor of the journal sends that out to other scientists in your field who would be experts on the subject. And then those scientists read it over and they basically tear it apart, pretty much. It's their goal, their job is to be as thorough as possible in ensuring that it is up to the highest quality possible, and also that it accurately reflects the science and the field of study, and that everything checks out, that you know, nobody's trying to publish false science or bad science or untruths, right? And so, you know, even when you know, put a lot of work into a paper, you do your very best to make sure it's good, and then you submit it and it goes out to review. It always comes back, and it's always pretty, you know, like, I'm not gonna say always, but like in my experience, the feedback is usually pretty substantial for, you know, revisions and suggestions, which is good. Like, that's how it should work, right? By having multiple sets of eyes on this and other perspectives, it helps improve everybody's, you know, scientific publications. Everybody's output gets better, and it helps catch mistakes. You know, honest mistakes can happen, and so, you know, for that reason, it's a good thing. Anyway, the point is, hey Tacoma, thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the 250 biddies. Tacoma says, it's bedtime for me. I'll be lurking. Y'all have a great stream. Tacoma, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate that very kind cheer, and I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Take care, Tacoma. Sleep well. We'll see you soon, and have a fantastic start to your week. Anyway, I'm getting real rambly. The point is that I got the reviews back on this paper that I submitted, and they're pretty positive, I would say. Like, the reviewers think that my research is valuable. They think that it was well written, but, you know, then they have a whole list of things they want addressed. So that's going to take a fair bit of work. But I do think that once I integrate those changes, I hope that the editor will accept it for publication. I'm pretty sure they will, just based on the general tone of the feedback. It was all broadly positive, despite the long list of changes they wanted to see. So, why did I get off on that tangent? I think Lonely Light was asking me how work was going. I think that's why. The real Neolord says, hello Nick, first time catching your stream. Yo, Neolord, thank you for the kind words. I'm sorry it took me so dang long to get to your message there. I'm running way behind tonight. Way behind. And we had a bunch of F's in the chat, I guess because everything was burning down, I assume. Chat was good while it lasted. F is for the friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Oh, man. Martin says 4 years is wild. I watched you for longer on YouTube, but still. Also, it's 7 a.m. and I have to get up soon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Martin. Okay, let's open your card then, so that you can be here when I do that. Blue Smoke 12, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's for no survivors. It's getting brutal. Lonely Light says, hey man, if I go radio silent, I've probably passed out for the night. No worries, no worries. Sleep well, Lonely Light. Thank you for lurking. Have a wonderful week. Hope we get to see you again soon. You take care, and your girlfriend too. And we'll see you next time. I am glad that you are all enjoying those dad jokes as well. Hey, it's Thorek, what's up? You've made it before gameplay, you sure did. The beer has also not happened yet. No worries, Pearls. I'm glad you like the jokes. When Nick hits you with that peak dad joke. I hate that those made me laugh, Zanaga. I mean, they were pretty good though. They're pretty good. Pure water like the sweetened one. Grapple says Scrooge McDuck is my Scrooge. Real Neolord, Home Alone is your Christmas movie of choice. An excellent choice. Done a knock, thank you. Sorry for rambling, you guys, about the papers, but is quite a procedure. It's quite a procedure. I have, you know, written substantial parts of papers before and contributed to a number, but this is actually the first paper where I am lead author. So this is very near and dear to me because this is my work, my research. I'm lead author on this paper. So, you know, I'm sort of firsthand experiencing this whole thing now, the whole process. Okay, Martin. Oh, Jesus, that was terrible. I'm so sorry, you guys. What was that awful noise? That was me trying to move this. Don't know why that was so terrible, but that was awful, and I'm so sorry. We'll try to make sure that never happens again. Hope I didn't wake anyone up. Okay. Martin in the chat here send me a card for the holidays, and that is A, really, really kind, and B, means that we get to open it up right here. So Martin, thank you so much for sending me a holiday card. And Martin, by the way, I was mentioning it to everyone else earlier, your card is in the mail. It's making its way across the world to you. Obviously very late this year, but it's on its way. Hopefully it doesn't take too very long. So hopefully that's gonna show up soon. Kale Baffirm, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So let's open up this card from Martin. I'm gonna be very careful, Martin, not to show your address. So don't worry, I won't dox you. But what I will show, hopefully that's okay. Yeah, I don't think there's any like personally identifying information on this side. What I will show y'all, and let's do IRL here, is the stamp. Y'all, check out this stamp. This stamp is a Warhammer stamp. It's got freaking Warhammer Fantasy Dwarves on it. And I love that. I love that so much. Because dwarves are rad. My younger brother used to play Fantasy Dwarves. And I just love that there's a Warhammer stamp. In general, the concept of Warhammer stamp. But that is very fun. So Martin, thank you for being so thoughtful and sending such a fun stamp. By the way, if anyone ever would like to send something that they want me to open up on stream, or just want to send it to me in general, you can send it to this address. This is my post office box, and you are always welcome to send something there. And if you want, I'll check it out on stream just like this. It doesn't happen super often, but it's always fun when it does. Who doesn't like getting mail, right? So, and if you want to get that at any time, !P.O. Box in the chat. We'll give you that address. !P.O. Box. Kale Baffirm. It is a fairly confusing name. I have to admit. It is fairly confusing. All right. Let's open this letter. If I can. Martin, you sealed it up tight. You used tape to give it extra hold. Now I have to see if I can get in here. Need a letter opener is what I need. Mex Kirby, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see what we've got. Oh wow, that's really pretty. That's so cool. Huh. Look at that. Isn't that nice? This art is by Shona Lanigan. Fiona Lenigan. That's a very pretty piece of art. It looks like an old rock wall, and then overlooking a beautiful countryside. That's so nice. And oh my gosh, holy cow! Oh, what? There's so much cool stuff in here. What? That's so funny, or so fun. Not funny. It's just really neat. Martin, do you want me to show this? There's a couple of postcards in here with pictures of the area that Martin's from, but it does have the name of your town on it. So do you want me to show that? Is that okay, or would you rather I didn't? I could always cover up the name if you want. I just want to make sure that you're comfortable with me showing that. MZ9, what's up? Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome. Martin, you don't mind? Okay, alright. It doesn't have your specific address on it, so let me just, I'm going to very carefully remove these from here. Just remove the tape. Like so. There we go. And like so. There we go. And we can see some really nice pictures of Martin's area. So, Galashiels, am I pronouncing that right, Martin? Galashiels? It looks very pastoral, very idyllic. And this is... okay, Martin actually provided some information on the back here. So, the... oh wait, sorry, this is the next one. It's not on this one, but I'll show you on the next one. This is where Martin lives, apparently. Galashiels. It looks so quaint. It looks like somewhere I would love to visit. That's so pretty. Also, this one of the Scottish borders. So is Scottish borders like the county sort of, or the region? And then Galashiels is the town, if I'm not mistaken. But Martin, let us know if I'm mistaken about that. This is Scottish borders, and these look like some landmarks. Martin tells me that this is Abbotsford House. Abbotsford House. We have a place not too far from me called Abbotsford, but a very different Abbotsford. This is looking towards the Eldons. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but I guess that's the name of those hills. This is Kelso, is that correct? And this is Thurlestane Castle. Is that right? Am I getting that right? Hopefully I'm pronouncing these correctly. But that castle looks really cool. As does Abbotsford House. Abbotsford House looks like it has an aqueduct or something. It's beautiful though. What a lovely area. So that's the Scottish borders. And Galashiels. And then Martin wrote some stuff on the card. Is it alright if I read this, Martin? Is that okay? Also, yo, what's up, Eyelash Hippo? Great to see you. Happy New Year. Welcome. Eyelash Hippo says, heck yeah, I took my puppers for a nice walk and now I am here to chill. Perfect. You've come to the right place. As you know, we big chillin' here. Thanks for throwing on that 5-second slow mode too, because we're this is an unexpected side quest that's making things take a little longer. But I'm here for it. I'm hyped for it. It is a nice looking area, isn't it, Blue Smoke? Yeah, that is where Martin lives. Pearl says, very nice township. Looks to have plenty of fresh air. I agree. It looks like a wonderful place to go for walks. Probably some really nice strolls to be had there. Void Kitty Cat, hello. Hello. Lassus says, Scottish Borders is the council area on the borders of England and Scotland. Okay, I don't know what a council area is, but it looks pretty anyway. Okay. Martin says to Nick, it's Martin. Martin W93 in the chat. Hope this card finds you well. I'm a little bit late sending it, so it could be March when you read this, maybe. Fortunately, it arrived sooner than March. I wanted to say thank you for all the years of videos, streams, and fun. Yes, this even includes Reggie. Man, we have not seen Reggie for a while because we've been playing Skyrim on and off, but we haven't, like, we've been in that underground area for quite some time, so we've not actually been haunted by Reggie for a while. But I've included a few postcards of my town and local area. Unfortunately, I couldn't send you any of our beer. I would love to try your beer. I'm just gonna have to come there to try it, I guess. Sorry. All the best to you and Sarah for 2024. Martin, thank you so much. That is really, really kind of you. I love this. I really, really appreciate it. It's very, very thoughtful. And I love seeing where you're from. It looks so nice. It makes me want to go there. It's really, really picturesque. Very pastoral. So Martin, thank you once again for your thoughtfulness, for your kind message, and for sharing a little bit of where you come from. It was really interesting look, and I appreciate your kind words as well. And it was nice to share it with everyone here. A nice opportunity for everyone to see a little bit of your corner of the world, which is a very nice corner. Indeed. I have not received any other cards, Martin, although I do believe that Draconis, our friend Draconis, sent a card, which is probably still on its way. By the way, did I ever actually say hi to Drake? Drake just appeared, and I just, Drake just exists in the periphery of my mind at all times, but I don't think I actually acknowledged Drake and said, hello Drake, how are you, my friend? I think he might have appeared while I was away getting my beer, possibly. But Drake, what's up, my guy? How you doing? Hi everybody. And Drake. Yo, Roberto Maldonado over on YouTube. Sorry for butchering your name there, Roberto. Thank you for the super chat, Roberto. Roberto says, been watching since 2015. That's pretty OG. That's almost a decade ago. Did you know that? Not quite, but holy smokes. Roberto, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for sticking around all this time. I hope you continue to enjoy all the stuff I put out. Very kind, Roberto. And thanks for joining us here in the chat. Joey Flowers asks, did my points ever redeem? They probably did. I just haven't been looking at the point redeems lately. Because I was just doing the card opening there. Yes, they did. I see the Bearded Wisdom request. I also see a name tracing request from Fisher the Fish, a dad joke request from Argus Rex, and a hydrate request from Void Kitty Cat. Let's do the hydrate request because that's easy, and then we'll tackle the others. Also, thank you for thoughtfully making the slow mode 5 seconds eyelash so that Martin could reply to me. Chezzy Wez says, what inspired you to have such long hair? Oh, that's an easy one. It is because I listen to a lot of metal music, and this is my headbanging hair. I grew it out for that reason in my like early 20s, I guess. I was going to more metal shows than I do now, and I've just kind of kept it since, because it's always been kind of a signature characteristic, I guess. Also, I do still listen to a lot of metal, although I don't go to as many shows these days, which is sad. But yeah, that was the original inspo. Void Kitty Cat says, I had a job interview today after D&D and they want to hire you. Congratulations. That's so rad. Congratulations on your new job. Hopefully you like them as well and you want to take the job. I mean, if not, then that's fine too, but hopefully it works out. That they want you to work there and you want to work there. Come on, Buttspot. We were having a nice moment there. Come on, Buttspot. Drake says, Jenny, I got her, so you'll probably be getting yours sometime soon. Excellent. Wonderful. Yeah, I should hopefully be getting a message soon that it has arrived at my P.O. box. You appeared just in time to burn out the chat. Perfect. Moby Dixon, hello. Welcome. Good to see you back. How are ya? Slava Smoking Metalhead known to man. I know there's a few other ASM artists who are also metalheads. I think it's always kind of funny. People think that there's like it's incongruous for a metalhead to like ASMR, but a lot of metalheads are some of the kindest, gentlest people I know. They just also happen to be into extremely aggressive music, and when they get in the pit, all bets are off. They go wild, but they will still help you up if you fall down. They still follow good pit etiquette. Psych, he actually listens to nothing but light jazz now. I listen to like prog metal that has jazzy elements. Ah, I see. So, nice, Martin. It looks like a lovely place to be. Have you been there? Like, did you grow up around there? Or did you move to there? Pearls, have a great night. I hope everything goes well for you tomorrow. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us here tonight. And we will see you real soon. Hopefully see you on Thursday's stream. Thank you for the dad joke requests as well. Sleep well, Pearls. Sleep well. And we'll see you soon. Alright. Name tracing for Fisher the Fish. Fisher the Fish. Thank you for your patience. I know it took a long time to get here. This is how it tends to go around these parts. I'm very slow, but Fisher the Fish, if you are in fact still there, and if you would still in fact like your name trace, please choose an implement. Would you like the pointy stick, the medium brush, or the big brush? And would you like the name trace towards the camera? Would you like it on the mics, or would you like it on my hand? These are your choices. Please let me know. Meanwhile, a dad joke for Argus Rex. Let's fit that in real quick. Yep, these are pretty dumb. Alright, here's one. Did you hear about the surgeon who enjoyed performing quick surgeries on insects? He did one on the fly. So bad. Alright, one more. So the past, the present, and the future all walk into a bar. It was tense. Alright, there we go, done. That's a 2-for-1 Argus Rex. I hope you enjoyed. Alright, Fisher the Fish. Fisher the Fish says, stick on hand. better believe it. I can do that for you. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate your understanding, Fish of the Fish. All right, here we go. We're going to start with an F, and then an I over here, and then an S over here, and an H, and an E, and an R, and then V, which is T, H, E, and another E. It's Fisher the fish. And then the fish part, we've got an F, I, an S over here, and an H. All together, we've got F, I, S, H, E, R, T, H, E, E, F, I, S, H, which spells Fisher the Fish. And I hope you enjoyed that name trace. Thank you again for your patience on that. All right. Now I guess as if I were to ever send pictures of my area, it would just be cornfields and country roads. That has its own charm, you know, for people who never experience cornfields and country roads. I feel like that would be actually kind of charming, right? Gravel says Nick chilling at home with a relaxing voice and time while he's listening to power metal solo about a dragon destroying a village. Oh yeah, definitely. Regular occurrence. Martin says from here originally, moved around a bit, spent a lot of time living in Glasgow. Cool. Nice. Well, I'm glad that you got back to where you're originally from. I bet you your heart's there, you know, in such a beautiful place. I'm sure. Meanwhile, thank you, Drake. Thank you for continuing to ensure that every single quote in the bank is as incriminating as possible. I'm glad that you are glad that I emphasized the double E, Fish of the Fish. Okay, Moby Dixon says a bear walks into a bar. He approaches the bartender and says, "I'll have a gin and tonic." The bartender asks him, "Why the big pause?" Sorry, I didn't do the pause properly. "I'll have a gin and tonic." Why the big pause? He looks down at his hands and says, "I don't know, my dad had them too." I'm sorry, Moby Dixon, I ruined your joke. That's a hard one to convey in text. Eyelash asks, are you 1, infinitely behind in chat, or 2, all caught up? I'm sort of in between right now. I am like slightly caught up, but I have one channel point request to fulfill yet, and that is Beard Wisdom. And this one always kind of stumps me because I have to think of something wise, and that's tough. I struggle with wise things sometimes. Oh, yo. Javier ESP, am I pronouncing your name right? Please let me know if I'm not. Asks, favorite Opeth tune? Oh, that's a tough one. Ghost of Perdition is always a classic. Blackwater Park. I mean, the whole album, but probably like the title track, Blackwater Park. Maybe my favorite Opeth tune. Hard to say though. The Drapery Falls is a classic. Oh man, I love a lot of stuff off of Still Life. I don't know if I can pick it. I don't know if I can pick one. I don't know if I can pick one. But I'm gonna go with Ghost of Perdition. I feel like that really encapsulates everything that I love about Opeth. But Blackwater Park is just so brutal. It's just so good. Getting goosebumps thinking about it. Grizzly, you like Invent Animate. I don't listen to Invent Animate, but I know people do like them. What kind of metal are they? What is the context for quote number 73? I'm gonna eat this naked man. I want to say it was a Skyrim context. I want to say it was as we were starting our cannibal arc in Skyrim. I'm pretty sure. Yes, there you go. Eyelash got it. Yes, the cannibal days. Surely having a beard gives you Gandalf-esque wisdom. I need a beard as long as Gandalf's. That's the trick. Quote 335 is wholesome. Real Neo-Lord says, stroke the beard, let it fill your brain with its wisdom. Its wisdom says that Grizzly just resubbed for 9 months. What? Grizzly, thank you for the 9-month resub. And in 9 months, we have a tradition around these parts. You have just got yourself a brand new sub badge. It's a very cute baby potato. If you want, you're welcome to name your baby potato, and so shall it be for all eternity. Your baby potato's name will go down in history. So choose carefully. You don't have to if you don't want to, though. Grizzly says they're metalcore but more ambient. Okay, that actually sounds right up my alley. That'd be cool. I mean, I don't listen to a whole ton of metalcore, but I listen to a lot of gent, which is like borderline on metalcore. And I do enjoy that sort of ambient stuff. So, man, I got back into Animals as Leaders recently. I was listening to their most recent album. That is unbelievable. Animals as Leaders, I think, might be the most talented musicians I know, like I can think of, bar none, in the world, period. Like, they are unreal masters of their instruments, to the point where like they're not just extremely impressive players, but they are like literally like inventing new ways to play their instruments. I feel like all of them are. Like Tosin Abasi for guitar, and having a brain fart. Their drummer, Matt Gartzka, also just drumming in ways that, like, I don't know, maybe I'm a simpleton, but I just can't comprehend, like, they're crazy. They're so good. Anyway, I'm trying to think of, okay, here's a bit of wisdom that comes out of that little discussion. I was watching Matt Gartzka drumming videos the other night, just watching on YouTube some of the insane stuff he does. And I saw one of the top comments on one of the videos was like, most bands inspire you to pick up an instrument. Animals as Leaders inspires you to put it down. Because you will never, ever, ever, ever be as good as them, no matter how much you practice, no matter how much you try. And I thought about that a little bit. I was like, okay, yeah, it's a very funny, quippy YouTube comment. They're called Animals as Leaders. Moby Dixon, Animals as Leaders. Anyway, I thought about that comment, and I realized that, like, that might be people's response to being exposed to such insane talent, it's like, well, if I'll never be as good as them, why should I even try? But I think that is a pretty backwards kind of thinking. And I do, like, I am kind of susceptible to that sometimes when it comes to any skill that you're developing and practicing. Sometimes it can be quite discouraging to see people who are so good at it. You're like, there's so many people out there that are so much better than me at this. What could I, like, what can I even contribute? Or like, what's the point of me learning this thing? And I guess I have to always remind myself that it's not, you know, I guess it's not about, it's not about the journey, it's about the destination, or it's not about the destination, it's about the journey kind of thing. Like, so what if I'm never as good as Tosin Abasi at guitar? So what? Who cares? No one wants me to be Tosin Abasi at guitar. I can be me at guitar, and probably no one is going to play guitar or write guitar in exactly the way I do. And on top of which, you know, there are, you know, every musical taste exists in the world, right? And the same goes for anything, you know, for film or games or whatever. Game dev is another place that you might, you know, that I encounter this feeling like, well, why would I bother trying to develop a game? There's so many more talented developers out there that can make so much cooler stuff than me, right? But like, you know, the ideas that I have and the way I might execute those ideas are unique to me, right? And that might just be something that somebody loves. Or, hey, let's bring it closer to home. Content creation, ASMR content. Anyone can whisper into a microphone. And there are thousands and thousands of amazing ASMR creators out there these days. Sometimes that can get you down, right? And you think about like, well, what can I offer that's special or different or unique, right? But again, what I produce is not going to be for everyone, and it's not necessarily like objectively the best ASMR out there necessarily, but there are some people that seem to enjoy what I do, and I enjoy the process of creating what I do, and that has value, right? So I guess what I'm getting at is, don't let other people's success discourage you, ever. You never know what you're going to learn about your endeavors, whatever that might be. You never know what you're going to learn about yourself. And that time is never wasted. So that's my beard wisdom. That's my slightly long-winded beard wisdom. And I hope you enjoyed that, Joy Flowers, or at least that maybe gives you something to chew on, roll around in your brain. Alright, I'm just gonna get caught up on the chat and then we're gonna open the beer. I promise. It's time. Sanders says, I love Opeth at their most brutal, but I also love their non-metal stuff. Like Deliverance, I think Damnation. And then a lot of their modern stuff is not metal at all, right? Yes, Damnation, not Deliverance. Deliverance has like Wreath, which is a pretty brutal song. But Damnation, also beautiful. I freaking love, what's the second track on Damnation? Into the words where the lost souls lie. Or maybe it's 3, the third track. Death Whispered a Lullaby, I think that's the one. Window Pane is also very good. Yeah, Damnation is a beautiful album for sure. Opeth is incredible. Chrisley says, I shall name him Pat. Pat the Potato. Little Pat. Everyone please welcome in baby Pat to the baby potato squad. Man, our youngest potatoes now are going to be like 4-year-olds already. Or our oldest potatoes, I mean. We've got some little 4-year-old potatoes out there in the potato daycare. Moby Dixon says, I don't know if you're into alt rock at all, Not specifically, but I certainly do enjoy some or have in past. But I found a Canadian band named Melt with 2 T's. They're like a Canadian cold play. Very, very good. I haven't heard of them, but I'm curious to check them out. Hey, look who it is. It's Dat Fire. Dat Fire, welcome. How you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. It has been a hot minute. What's new with you, Dat Fire? How are you? How's your family? You're still interested? Okay, I'm gonna say, before I forget right now, I'm literally gonna, hold on, 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Dat Fire. I'm messaging you right here. Hey, bumping this up in my inbox so I don't forget to follow up. There you go. There, maybe now we'll actually make this happen. On Discord. Martin says, I gotta run. Thank you for reading my card. My pleasure. Thank you for sending that card, Martin. Like I said, I appreciate it a lot. Very, very kind of you. Very, very kind. Probably no man eating on stream tonight. Have a great day, Martin. Thank you again. Oh, I like this eyelash hippo, this quote here. From whom is this quote? It says, excellent. Eyelash hippo says, the woods would be very silent if no birds sang except those who sang best. That's a very, very pithy, succinct way of saying what took me 10 minutes to say. I like it. I don't know, probably some old dudes said that quote. Alright, it's very profound. But it's a good quote. It's a good quote. Lethargic cartridge. Oh, that is window pane. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is. I'm trying to think. No, window pane's the first track, right? That song's like back face in the window pane. Yeah. No, I think it's the second or third track I'm thinking of. Viltjarta is insane. Yes, I have listened to some Viltjarta. I find them like a little hard to get into, but I do find them extremely technically impressive. 100%. Yes, Thal, the Thal genre. It must be the third track. I think it's Death Whispered a Lullaby is the one I'm thinking of. We're talking about Opeth's Damnation album, by the way. I'm just jumping all over the place, for anyone wondering. Jumping all over the place. Drake says, I think we tend to overlook the fact that it probably took them years of work to get where they are now. That as well, yes. These people who are, best in the world at what they do, it is by no accident. Like they have dedicated their lives to that, right? For sure. Kiro Celeste, hello, says, as an artist, I'm susceptible to this feeling quite often. I think anybody who strives to create or perform or any of those kind of endeavors encounters this feeling, from time to time. Asher's Hoop says, you should check out my favorite pianist. Oh, I've totally heard Tigran Hamasyan. Yes. That's right. Yes, I've heard some of that stuff, and it's incredible. It's so cool, that genre blending. Yeah, I think I saw some of his stuff on YouTube. Super cool stuff. This is a very fun convo for me. I'm soon going to be auditioning for a master's program in trombone performance. That's rad. That's so cool. I'm sure you do feel that often, though, eh? It can be tough to battle. It's the best ASMR out there to me. Oh, thank you, Moby Dixon. I appreciate that. Set a Dragon says, we are actually all bots Twitch added to make its streamers feel better. Well, it's working, I guess. It's working. Danny Fox just says beer on the YouTube chat. You're right. It is well past time for beer. It is well past time. I've got it right here. It's also getting warm, which unacceptable. Bruce says, as someone who's been a professional in creative media for years, I can tell you from experience, there comes a point in a field where you can be so technical or become so technical that you lose the visceral emotion that makes good art. I believe it. I mean, some would argue that they prefer the technicality and that is the art that they like. But for many people cannot relate to the pure technicality. And so on an emotional level, people relate to more emotionally driven music, I guess. So I definitely pick up what you're putting down there. Real Neo Lord, have a great night. Hey, thanks for tuning in from New Zealand, and I'm sorry we never got to playing the game while you were here, but you have a good one. You have a good one. We'll see you next time. I'll turn on that 30-second slow mode so I can get caught up again. Smolty probably said that, but I said it in chat. Also, yes, Astrosup, best of luck with your trombone performance audition. That sounds somewhat nerve-wracking, but also exciting. Alright. Goldstackle says, I was just listening to Still Life by Opeth this morning. Oh man. I love Still Life because it's such a cohesive concept and you can really follow the emotion through the album. There's a pair of tracks. It's like Face of Melinda and then the one that's after it. White Cluster? Or the one before that? I don't remember. But it's like his love for Melinda and then his discovery that she's been murdered, and just like the emotional dichotomy from one to the next. It gets me every time. So good. Goosebumps. Alright, the beer though, for real. The beer tonight, as we saw earlier, Pyramid Scheme, Hazy Kvike, I don't know, Pale Ale, Kvike, as I'm gonna call it, Kviak. I don't know. However you pronounce it, it's a type of yeast, and it tends to give these very kind of funky notes to the flavor. And they do describe this beer as dank, so that's what they're talking about. I'm gonna read this one more time. It says here, a haze of unprecedented aroma and hop flavor brewed with Kveik raw wheat, Vic Secret, which we have learned is a variety of hops from Australia, and lupulin-rich Cryo Mosaic and Cryo Citra hops. I do not know what lupulin is. I assume it's some kind of hoppy flavor compound. This beer is chock full of dank mango and grapefruit notes. The MLM of beers, that's right. What if I told you that if you sign up for this right now, you could be your own boss and make up to $10,000 a month working from home? But yeah, fair enough. I probably deserve the bonk. It's a really pretty can though. It's a really pretty can. I like the art. And it's from Twin City Brewing, which is based out of Port Alberni, British Columbia. That's here on Vancouver Island. Alright, let's crack it open. Serenity Painted Death. Yes, thank you, Goldstackle. That's the one. Yes, Face of Melinda into Serenity Painted Death. Just such a beautiful melancholy track into just like such a brutal track. Alright, I'm just gonna turn this down while I crack this open. One moment. It Idiot Croc says, I love it when music makes me feel more emotion than I do with daily interaction. Honestly, that's not uncommon for me. I don't know if that means I'm broken, but music gets me very emotional in ways that, like, yeah, like I don't experience day to day. Alright, I'm just going to adjust these mics. One moment. Argus Rex, good night. I hope you enjoyed your dad jokes earlier. Have a good night. Catch you later. And Steel Neko also. Hello, Steel Neko. That mango dank, brah. Straight up. Alright, y'all ready for the pour? It's time. It's time. Let's pour out this dank mango. Here we go. That's a foamy pour. That's a foamy pour. You feel the dank. Experience the dankness. Can you feel the dank coming through the microphones? It's definitely foamy. The dankness has yet to be seen. Shippo says, to be honest, Nick, I don't know what I feel. You feel dank. I'm telling you right now. That feeling you experience right now, that's dankness. You experience the dank, but not usually with beer. Fair enough, Naga. Fair enough. I will say it doesn't smell especially dank. But we'll see. We'll see. Let me mute for a second while I turn these back. Lethargic Cartridge says vinyl record. I'm not sure what that was in reference to. I'm not sure. Danny Fox asks, where can I buy that beer from? This brewery, Twin City Brewing, does sell it on their website if you just look up Pyramid Scheme Twin City Brewing, but you might not be able to order it outside of this province, outside of British Columbia. There are some rules about sending and shipping beer across borders and stuff, so, but you can find out, you can see, you can check. But Twin City Brewing is the brewery, Pyramid Scheme is the beer, and they do sell it on their website, so. Seta Dragon says, I don't drink, but I've always wondered if a canned beer has a different flavor than a bottled one. They can. No pun intended. But I will say that most beers around these parts have transitioned from bottles to cans. And I wouldn't say that they're any like noticeably worse or different, really. Some people might be more sensitive to those flavor deviations than others. I guess maybe my palate isn't developed enough to discern the difference, or whatever difference in flavor there might be is overwhelmed by the flavor of the beer itself. I will say one place where they can taste quite different is if you have a light colored bottle, and if it's exposed to sunlight for a period of time, that will cause the beer inside to get that skunkiness, which you might be familiar with from some beers like Corona or Heineken. They have a bit of that skunkiness to them sometimes, and that is from, as I understand it, like the effect of, UV or whatever, some component of sunlight on, I think, the hop, like the flavor chemicals in the hops. And so some beers have that kind of skunky element to them due to that. Whereas in a can, I don't know that they would develop that skunkiness the same way. But I'm not a brewer, so, but that's just my layman's understanding. But, yeah. Oh, the foam sounds like an old vinyl. I get you, lethargic cartridge. Yes, you're right. Kind of like the hiss and static. I get what you're coming at. All right, friends. Let's see how dank this truly is. Cheers to dankness. To dankness. Cheers, friends. That's nice. That is a little bit dank. I would say it's not funky the way I was expecting, but it does have it's got a bit of that diggity dank. I see what they're getting at. It's like it's a component of, like, there's a lushness and a sweetness, but there's also kind of like a earthiness, maybe a little bit of earthiness, I guess. But it's mostly just like fruity. It definitely has some of those like citrusy notes to it. I can see what they're getting at with the grapefruit and mango for sure. It's got a beautiful color. Look at that. For hazy, it's not quite as smooth as I might have expected. The mouthfeel, not quite as smooth. But it's nice. It's quite tasty. I like it. And you know what? Truth be told, I'm not big into the funky flavor profiles. When you get some of that, like farmhouse funk, generally not my thing. So I'm kind of glad that this doesn't have that going on. But it definitely does have that pungent hop dankness. But good. Yeah, it's tasty. Idiot Croc says, I don't know why, but I can always taste the difference. It might be because I'm a packaging engineer and I know too much. Probably, actually, though. That's probably exactly why. You just know too much. All right, gang. Wow. Here we are, 2 hours, 20 minutes in. Shall we play a video game for a little bit? I think that'd be cool. Shall we play some Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind for a little bit? I definitely think that would be cool. We will be carrying on with a game, a save game that I started ages ago that we've been playing bit by bit over the years here. Our character Socks and the Orc. So let's load our last quick save and try to remember what we were doing last time I played. That Morrowind music. So good. Folkor Froms asks, have you tried any Nova Scotian beers? If you have the chance, I highly recommend Propeller. Some really bright craft beers. I don't know if I've ever specifically tried a Nova Scotian craft beer, but I would like to. It's always just a matter of whether you can get them here. Sometimes it's tough to get stuff from other provinces. But if I see one, especially one from Propeller, I'll pick it up. We do have one liquor store in town here. It's called Vessel Brewing. Not Vessel Brewing, sorry, Vessel Liquor. They're just a liquor store, not a brewery. But they do bring in a lot of beers from a little further afield. So if I want something a little weird, a little from further away, they're a place I'll often hit up. Naga can certainly cheers to that. Astrosoup says, I know it maybe isn't quite the right season, but are you a fan of sours? Yeah, I do like a nice fruity sour. You know, in summertime, it can be nice and refreshing and bright, you know. But in the wintertime, you can get some nice sours. Like there's a a blueberry sour, I want to say from a Fieldhouse Brewing, which is actually quite dark and quite rich. They are really nice sours in the darker months. If you want something a bit richer, not quite so bright. Idiot Croc says, super good explanation of the bottle differences and effect on the brew. I can confirm that is all true. Hey, good. Glad that I am well informed enough to have explained that correctly. Again, as a packaging engineer, I would suspect that you know what you're talking about. So, yo, Octo, welcome back. Octodoodle started out over on YouTube at the beginning of chat, beginning of the stream. Now here we are 2.5 hours later. Octo has joined us on Twitch. Alright, so the third Elder Scrolls, the Morrowind. Last time that we streamed this, we had just finished up a pretty major quest here, as I recall. That's right, so we're in the process of trying to convince all the important people in Morrowind, basically, that we are the Nerevarine, which is a reincarnation of Lord Indoril Nerevar, come back to basically purge Morrowind of the foreign invaders and bring it back to its rightful Dark Elf glory. Pretty much is how the prophecy goes. It's a prophecy that says that the Nerevarine will come back and do this. Lord Indoril Nerevar perished quite some time ago under mysterious circumstances, and his cohort, the now the members of the tribunal, Vivek, Almalexia, Sothisil, basically ascended to godhood shortly after. But anyway, so our task is to go around to all the native Dunmer tribes of Vardenfell, which is this island of Morrowind that the game takes place on, and convince them that we are actually the Nerevarine, because there's been many false Nerevarines before us who met some of the conditions of the prophecy, but not all of them. And so we are trying to convince these Ashlander tribes that we are the real deal this time. But in addition to the Ashlander tribes, we also have to convince the great houses of Morrowind, who are the urbanized, settled Dunmer Dark Elves, who sort of run the commerce and politics of Morrowind. And so I believe we have now successfully convinced all of the Dunmer Ashlander tribes that we are the Nerevarine, and we've been named Nerevarine by all of these tribes. So this was the last one that we had to convince. So this Sinamu Murpul was the wise woman for the Ahamusa tribe, and we basically cleared out a shrine full of Daedra worshippers at her request, so that her people could move here and settle and have somewhere to live. I don't know why they want to live in this creepy Daedric ruin, but that's apparently where they want to live. So, it says here, all the Daedroth is safe enough to be a refuge for the Ahamusa. Therefore, she has named me Ahamusa Nerevarine, war leader of the Ahamusa and protector of the people. She has also given me the Mad Stone of the Ahamusa, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which shall be assigned to all Dunmer that the Ahamusa have named me Nerevarine. So there you have it, and that was this lady right over here. Yeah, she's kind of tall, huh? Oh, she's floating. She's walking. Oh, right, I forgot she has water walking. That's how we got here. She walked on the water while we had to swim. I totally forgot that she has water walking. That's why she's so tall. But anyway, she seems happy with us, so we did the thing. Hooray. Also, check it out, Shiogorath. So what is next? What is next? Yo, what's up? No fear at Footfalls or the gods. Octodoodle says, just got back yesterday from attempting to summit Mount. Oh, I'm gonna butcher this name, but Tapue o Uenuku? Please correct me if I'm mistaken. 2,900 meters. Tramp starts from the 400-meter mark. It's a lot of vertical elevation gain. Gave it a good go. It was a 3-day trip, about 300 meters from the summit, and with awful conditions, near zero visibility, and more snow than anticipated, and snowing on us too. We had to turn back in the interest of not plummeting to our deaths. That was the right choice. That was the right choice, Octo. Going to reattempt it in a year or so when the dates line up. I am very tired. Yo, that is a very cool experience though. Even if you didn't make it to the summit, I bet you it was a spectacular hike. And definitely a well-earned rest time though. Do you perchance have any photos? I'd love to see some pictures of that hike. It sounds amazing. Idiot Croc says, I had to take a whole class on glass bottles in college. The fact that there could be a whole class on glass bottles is pretty remarkable. Stoner Shin, welcome on in. Thanks for joining us. Octa says the walk to the hut where we staged the climb from was about 9 hours in, with about 70 river crossings. Oh my god, it is exhausting. Which we were okay with on the walk in, but on our third day walking out after all the snowing up the mountain and rain overnight and onward, it got a little sketchy. Yeah, because then you'd have potentially a bunch more meltwater coming down. Ice axes became also handy depth meters. Well, I'm glad you made it back. It does sound like getting back might be a little harrowing. That's crazy. But it does sound like a very good adventure. I love those kinds of adventures. Yeah, I'd love to see some photos. That sounds amazing. And I hope that when you go back, you get the chance to summit one day. But even if not, you have an amazing memory of your journey, right? I undertook a not quite such an intense hike when we visited Greece, oh my God, over a decade ago now. We hiked up Mount Olympus partway. To be fair, we hadn't actually planned to summit. It was a little too early in the season. There was a little too much snow and that sort of stuff. But it was such a beautiful hike. Ever since then, I've wanted to go back and attempt an actual summit of Mount Olympus. And I still want to do that. It's still high on my list of places to go back to and attempt. Okay, so we have now wandered outside, and it's really nice. Also, apparently we're super hungry and super thirsty, so let's make a fire. Let's have a bit to drink, and let's have a little bit to eat. We're gonna have to cook some food. That's gonna require us to make a little fire. So let's do that here, where it looks like a good spot for a fire. This is a nice cozy little spot. The survival elements that I have in the game here are, there we go, are added by a mod called Ashfall. There you go. Let's light the fire. go. And let's place our frying pan. And let's put some, what do we have to eat here? We could eat some luminous rosala. Okay, we have some hound meat, which is not from actual cute dogs, for what it's worth. It's from Nyx hounds, which are disgusting insectoid beasts. So it's okay, we're eating bug meat. Just gotta let it cook. Stoner Shen in the chat says, I just saw the unboxing video of your 4090, by the way. Yes, you can see I'm putting it to good use with a 22-year-old game. I don't know how it just got into my recommended, but I loved it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's the most recent video card unboxing I've done, because it's the one I'm currently still using. But if you like that one, I do have some older ones on the channel with my RTX 2060 and then my GTX 980 before that. Burnt meat, very rude, very rude. I hate it when it burns like that. Daunt's Peak, thank you for the follow and welcome, and welcome. Please make yourself at home. Cozy on up. Alright. Oh, it started raining. It's okay though, we're cozy underneath this giant mushroom. Let's come around this side of the fire so we're out of the rain. Let's cook another. No, not rat meat. Another hound meat chop. There we go. It's kind of cozy, isn't it? Just hanging out under our giant mushroom here. By our fire. It's definitely cozy vibes of a sort. Octodoodle says, you would have liked the mountain goats. I bet you I would have. There were hundreds of them. That's so cool. Not native, introduced for sport in the early 1900s. Fair enough. But not very scared of people. Lots of cute little ones. Aw. That's adorable. Didn't see anything about 1400 meters though. I guess they have a range that they like to live in and not beyond. We have some native mountain goats in BC that I've seen in the interior of the province before, but usually only from a really far distance. And never babies. I'm not seeing babies. Yo, Chuba Fat. Hello and goodbye. It's 2:20 a.m. for you. Good night, Chuba Fat. By the way, Chuba Fat, your card's on its way. Your card's on its way. I don't know if you heard me say that earlier, but it's coming. It's coming. Same with you, Octo. Your card's in the mail. It's begun its long journey across the Pacific. Idiot Croc says, or asks, how do you plan on pushing its limits? The 4090? With heavily modded Morrowind, obviously. You'd be surprised, actually, this runs worse than you might expect. But the real answer is with Cyberpunk's path tracing and with Avatar Frontiers of Pandora's unobtainium mode, both of those at 4K, that'll get your 4090 sweating. It manages with if you can take advantage of some DLSS or FSR and frame gen especially. Both those games are quite playable on their maxed out settings at 4K on a 4090, but it will definitely put that card to the test. Also, heavily modded Skyrim at 4K, if you really want to go for it, it'll still absolutely, you can bring the 4090 to its knees. I would know. I've done it. I've done it. Labo Plays asks, how's the ASMR here? That is probably not a question for me to answer, Labo Plays. I can tell you... Oh crap, our fire went out. Oh no, we have no firewood left. Our meat is only 76% cooked. Okay, let's go get some more firewood. Can we get firewood from this mushroom? I think so. Yeah, you're gonna have to ask the folks in the chat here how the ASMR here is, but I will say that the general vibe here is very chill. It's maybe not as trigger based as you're used to. It's a lot more chill chatting, just kind of hanging out vibes. But if you like that, then this is a great place for you. I mean, you're certainly welcome to stick around regardless, but... Okay, there we go. Fire's back on. No, wait, hold on. We have to light the fire again. Lots of soft spoken or rambling. A little bit of whispering here and there. Definitely some ear to ear. Nice. And lots of clicking and stuff. So, hopefully, that's what you're looking for. There we go. We are well-fed. We're hydrated, but we are very tired. So let's see about... Okay, let's cook another couple pieces of meat for breakfast. And then we'll have a sleep here. Thoric says, alright, I gotta head to bed. Glad I made it to gameplay today. Yes, I know it's rare, but yeah, I'm glad you did, Thoric. Yeah, fair enough. Work tomorrow. Me too. Me too. You have a good one, Thoric. Sleep well. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Have a great week, and I suspect we'll see you on Thursday. Take it easy. Sleep well. Have a good start to your week. Naga says, kinda neat seeing what life can climb or grow in the highest mountains. It's true. Yeah, the Alpine is a fascinating place. One thing about the subalpine and the Alpine that a lot of people don't know, like who don't venture up there, is that it smells amazing. Like all the Alpine areas I've ever been in, it's just such a fresh, kind of like piney smell in the subalpine anyway, but it just has a unique smell up there that's so nice. Alright, one more piece of meat here. Octo says, I've moved into a new flat in Christchurch, away from my beloved Wellington, sadly, but uni calls. There, and have a whole study/office now. So we'll get the cards. A good spot. Hey, nice. Somewhere you can put them up on the wall. That's fantastic. It's so nice to have your own study space. That's fantastic. I hope you like your new place. Labo Place says you certainly have a soothing voice. Thank you. Thank you. I do try. And I'm glad that it works for you. Alright, Idiot Croc. Thanks for being here with us. You have yourself a good sleep. Take care. Thanks for gracing us with packaging knowledge about bottles and cans. Oh, did my fire go out again? Okay, let's just keep it going here. Welcome to the Morrowind meat cooking stream. Alright, one more piece of meat. I know I'm cooking a lot of meat, but this is snacks for the road later. Snacks for the road later. Sleep well, Idiot Croc. We'll see you next time. Stoner Shen says, the ASMR here is more everyday based on how I would describe it, especially if you use the PC a lot because of mouse clicking and keyboard noises, along with the soft speaking. Yeah, some people might call it almost an unintentional kind of ASMR. Obviously, it's not unintentional because I'm here streaming in the ASMR category, but it's not like I'm generally not, you know, like sitting here doing triggers specifically. I mean, I do a little bit of that as well, but it's more incidental, I guess, ASMR rather than trigger based, if that makes sense. Octo says the smell is true. ASF. Nick is wise. I love it's something that you wouldn't know unless you went up there, right? Also, we do have the horror of the scamp every once in a while, just to break up the ASMR. Kilo Milo says it's World Typing Day and the scamp death occasionally. Everything must be in balance. Is World Typing Day? Well then, I think we need to have... Oh no. Oh no. Why? The scamps are invading. I really have to get us the scamp massacre response to counteract that. And we have bunkers as well. It's not particularly ASMR, but you know. The crispest, clearest air ever, 100%. When they say the good mountain air, they're serious. It's nice. Sorry, you just heard the fire alarm / monoxide beep. I didn't hear it. Was there one here? There might have been. I think Sarah was doing something in the kitchen, so maybe you heard that. It's also possible that one of our smoke detectors is running out of batteries. That does happen sometimes. And they'll beep. Intentional, unintentional ASMR. Exactly, Stoner shit. Scamp ASMR. Tree OG is excited about the scamp. Yo, Kilomilo, given that it is in fact apparently World Typing Day, I think we ought to get some nice keyboard sounds up in this. I've got my Melgeek Modern 98, 96, I forget, Modern 98, I think. How does it sound in the back? Modern 97, my mistake. Sorry, Melgeek, I'm not on brand. The Melgeek Modern 97, which is a pretty nice sounding keyboard. IMHO. It's got a really pleasingly dampened sound without feeling too flat, you know? Now that wasn't an alarm beep, that was just our squeaky bathroom door. Naga says, it's a noise that instantly pops to the forefront of my mind when I hear it for whatever reason. I suspect because it's designed to get your attention, you know, grab your attention. So that if there's an issue, you can deal with it. Yeah, Octo, you like this board? It is. It's a lovely one, isn't it? It's a fun one too. It's got a fun back, and it feels and sounds so nice. No worries, Naga. It's totally possible that we're running out of batteries in one of our smoke detectors out there. I'll have to check it out after the stream. Alright. Okay, we gotta sleep here. Our character is very tired, it says. Very tired. So let's see about, okay, let's make sure we don't leave our pan here for starters. Let's destroy the campfire. And then let's see if we can put down our sleeping roll. Because we have one now, our bedroll. There we go. Can we sleep? Let's sleep with the mushrooms. We can also, we have a tent. Let's see if we can put the tent down. I don't think we've ever actually done that, weirdly. Where is it? Tent. I'm hang out in here with the mushrooms. Okay. Well, whoa, it's a very tall tent or bedroll. It's kind of weird looking, but it's a nice view. Check it out. That's a very nice view for our tent. It's pretty cozy. Alright, let's do it. Let's sleep. Let's sleep for like 8 hours. 9 hours, sure. Nice. We are chilly, but we are well fed and we are rested. We're thirsty, but let's fix that. There we go. Alright, let's pick up our tent, or our bedroll, pack up our tent. And there we are. What are our negative effects here? We're chilly. And chilly. Okay, we're just chilly. That's fair. We are pretty far north in Morrowind. If you look, we're way up here. Old Daedroth. And we're just sleeping out kind of under the stars. Well, not quite. I mean, we had a tent, but you know. Half Blink in the chat says your streams always help me sleep. Hey, Half Blink. Thank you for the chat. Says this is your first time chatting, so I must imagine you lurk sometimes, but thank you for coming out in the chat to say hi, and you are most welcome. It is my absolute pleasure to help anybody who can benefit from hanging out, hopefully getting some good sleep hanging out with us. I appreciate it, Half Blank. Thank you again. Thank you again. Stoner Shan says mushrooms are so cute. Well, you've got a lot of them here in Morrowind. Big ones, small ones, every size of mushroom. Octo asks, any chance you have that little white and red ceramic Japanese container kicking about? Yeah, I think I know where it is. I think I know where that one is. You want to hear it? I think it's in the cabinet in the kitchen. Pretty sure. Your character's definitely gonna be ground zero for cordyceps. Straight up. Getting dank with beer and then doing shrooms. What kind of values am I promoting on this stream? That's a combo I would not wrap. I recommend absolutely no one tries this nightmare scenario indeed. Hey, what's up, Freaky? Welcome. Good to see you. I do try to be the merchant of the sleeps. Okay, so what is next then? We have now gosh, what do I have F5 bound to quick save here? I do, okay. We have finished up this quest for the Ahamusa. I think we still have to go and convince the Telvanni, maybe, that we should be the Nerevarine, and possibly the no, I think we did Halalu already. I think we convinced them because we got a little kiss from what's his face. Hold on, let's. Halalu Hortator. Diletto Dorvain told me that I should speak with Crassius Curio at his manor in Vivec City. He's the most likely to consider my requests, whatever they may be. After I gave him a kiss, Crassius Curio gave me his vote for Hortator of House Lalu. Okay, Crassius. Uncle Crassius. For what it's worth, Crassius Curio, also the dude who wrote The Lusty Argonian. You might be familiar. And then what about Telvanni Hortator? After hearing my story, Master Arion agreed to make me the Telvanni Hortator. He said the other counselors might need some persuading. Oh shoot, that's right, we probably have other Halalu counselors we have to go convince as well. Not just Telvanni. Master Neloth is ill-tempered, and Mistress Thorana is losing her mind. Dratha will like me, since I'm female. That's right, our character is a lady orc. Master Arion told me that Archmagister Gothrin would delay my request indefinitely. He advised that I kill Archmagister Gothrin. Master Arion told me that Archmagister Gothrin never directly refuses requests, but delays indefinitely, never giving an answer. He advised killing Gothrin, which is how political disputes are resolved in House Telvanni. Should we just go murk a freaking Telvanni Archmagister? That sounds dangerous, because Telvanni, they're all wizards, right? Okay, I've been given a recent edition of the Brown Book of Great House Telvanni. It lists the current Telvanni counselors and their residences. Okay, that's good. Yeah, we should definitely check that out. Do we still have that? Are we carrying it? We might have dumped it back in Balmora. Yeah, I don't see it here. Okay, so we should probably head back to Balmora. I think we have mark and recall set up. I don't remember where we marked, but let's just find out, because we actually have recall ready to go here. Where are we? Oh, Telmora. Okay, this is good. We can catch the boat from here somewhere. Apparently we're under attack by something. I don't know what. But at least we're back in civilization. So let's see if we can get back to Balmora. Oh gosh. Glitching out trying to walk up this tiny little incline. Stonershed asks if I've ever played Journey. Yes, I did stream Journey a couple of years ago. It's my first time playing it. Hey, where the heck is where's the boat person here? It was an incredible experience playing Journey on stream. I mean, it was an amazing game by itself. Just visually incredible. The music is amazing. Austin Wintory did such an incredible job with that soundtrack. But then also sharing that experience with everybody on stream was really remarkable. It was very special. It's still one of my favorite stream memories. Tonus Telvanni. Okay. Where do we want to go? I think if we travel to Sadrith Mora, we can then use the Mage's Guild teleport to get back to Balmora. So let's try that. Okay, here we are in Sadrith Mora. It's really pretty actually with all the light and that beautiful sky. Isn't that nice? Octo, if you really want, I can go pick that or go get that ceramic container in a little bit. I can grab that for you. Yo, Set a Dragon, I missed your blood sugar check there. Thank you for that though. 6.2, so it is back down and in range. 6.2. Thank you for that check. That was important because it was pretty high earlier. All right, let's go. Jimmy, yes, I do play with a keyboard. I play with a keyboard and mouse here. Not every game, but I play Morrowind with keyboard and mouse. Okay, so the Mage's Guild is over here in Wolverine Hall. So let's head to Wolverine Hall. Stoner Shed says, so that's where the sound for the Lexica Botania comes from? The pages of that book you just opened? I think it's like a stock sound that was actually used quite a bit. Like in the late 90s, early 2000s. It's like a stock sound effect. Oh, I see. It's modded Minecraft. God, it's Stoner Shed. Jimmy was my go-to for keyboard. Well, it really varies because I build a lot of keyboards and I review a lot of keyboards on the YouTube channel. So it's often changing, but I've been using this one for quite a while now, actually, like several months, as my daily driver. This is the Metal Geek Modern 97, and I think it's a really fantastic, balanced keyboard. As a matter of fact, it won my best all-rounder of the year for 2023. If you want to see some more of the keyboards that I really loved this year, or last year, check out my YouTube channel. I have a video, my favorite keyboards of 2023, from a few weeks ago. And might be something that you're curious about. Tick Spring. What is up? Tick Spring says, thanks for the relaxing gaming and chats. Hey, always my pleasure. Thank you for being an awesome part of our gaming and chatting streams, and for supporting so kindly for the last 12 months. Happy 12 months, Tick Spring. Happy 1 year subiversary. I appreciate that so very much, and I'm glad that you enjoy what we do here and continue to enjoy it. How are things for you, Tick Spring? Eyelashiba said Journey made me cry. I don't know why this camp just randomly had to. I freaking love it. I just love it. It's like you're not allowed to get away with just scamping like that. Scamp's gonna get wrecked. Gosh, where am I going? I can't remember how to get into. Well, this is pretty. Get into the Mages Guild here. Let's just pause for a second. Meanwhile, Buttspot. Stoner Shen says, I like the sound a lot. Buttspot says, I like the butt a lot. Thank you, Buttspot. So it's on brand for Buttspot. Eyelash, as you probably remember, because I think you were here when I played Journey, that game also made me cry, but in a good way. That is one of the only times, maybe the only time, that I've ever actually openly cried on stream. But it was good. It was a good cry. And it was a really moving experience. For sure. What kind of bot is Buttspot? The buttiest of bots. It adds some butts into the chat. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. Mr. Sky, hello. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How are things going for you today? Papa Zen, what's new? Do I have a mod list for this Morrowind? I do. I believe exclamation mark MW mod list. Yeah, there you go. That's my mod list. Glad you're doing well, Tick Spring. We solving together, exactly, Eyelash. Is there a VOD for which stream, Stoner Shen? Oh, the Journey stream? Yeah, if there is a VOD for it. I love how consistent it is. Scamp appears, Scamp dies. Drake out there doing the Lord's work. Ken Dog out there bringing horrors upon this chat. Horrors. I don't know. Just want to make that very clear. Horrors. Stoner Shen, yes. If there is a VOD for that stream, it would be here on the Twitch channel. So if you go to my videos section here on Twitch, then you would maybe see it. But I want to say it was maybe 3 years ago, 4 years ago. It was quite a while ago. So you might have to go back quite a ways. What are we doing here? We got a show and tell request from Octo. Octo, you want the show and tell with the little ceramic container, is that right? And a random MTG card request from Steel Neko. Yeah, we can definitely do that. You are most welcome, Papa Sen. Mr. Sky says, I'm good, thanks. Just started anxiety meds. Well, good on you. That's a big step. I hope they work out for you. But if not, then I hope that you can, keep looking to find something that does. But I'm glad that you're, taking a step to manage your anxiety. And I hope that it's a big improvement for you. Bruce says, Nick, do you find that you need the numpad for your research work as opposed to gaming, or does it matter? Yeah, I do use the numpad more for my work. I do end up doing a lot of data entry, right? And so, for that reason, I've been rocking this MOTU 97 for the last while. It's been helpful. But there are many times where I'm not doing a whole lot of data entry work, and so I'll go with a 75% or a 60% layout. But, it is useful, obviously, for anything numerical. The other option is sometimes I'll just use, I have a standalone numpad that I'll plug in and use that when I need it. Drake has got to be one of the best scamp slayers I've ever seen. Yes, Naga, Drake is well trained. Well trained. Octo says you should watch the Squadron 42 I Held the Line video. So Star Citizen action. Pretty awesome and shows off what is looking to be a beautiful game. I will say, every time I see anything from Star Citizen or Squadron 42, I am impressed by just how gorgeous it looks. I will check it out. If you pop it into the media sharing channel over on the Discord, I'll check it out. Or you can post it here in the chat, that's fine too. But I probably won't find it here again. It's easier on the Discord for me to find it. Nice, Alash. Yeah, obviously different people have different experiences with different medications. Everyone's going to respond differently, and obviously everyone's going to have different situations. So it can be hard to generalize from one person's experience to another. I think all you can really do is, consult with your doctor or psychiatrist and try and find what's going to work best for you, and follow your medical practitioner's advice, and just be aware that it might not always work right off the bat for you, but there are other options as well. Interesting. Lots of varied experiences. Stoner Shen says, oh wait, I just remembered you did a Stardew Valley series with Miss Fushi. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago now, I want to say. 5 or 6. Like 2017, somewhere in there, 2018 maybe. Yeah, that series was a lot of fun. Fushi's awesome. And she's still doing like VTuber ASMR stuff here on Twitch, or was, like, not that long ago. I think she still is. And I don't know, I think she's doing some YouTube stuff as well these days. Naga, thank you for gifting that sub to Stoner Shen. Naga, much appreciated as always. I really appreciate it when you're out there welcoming people in so warmly, making sure that they're having a great time here. They can enjoy the stream to its fullest. So thank you, Naga, for gifting that sub to Stoner Shen. And Stoner Shen, welcome on in. Please enjoy. Courtesy of Naga. Takes Spring says my potato points aren't going up very fast tonight. Nope, I haven't changed anything. Unless Twitch made some changes behind the scenes. No, everything should still be the same. I have not changed a thing. Eyelashes, I freaking love food so much. I get you. I get you. That's a real mood. Octo, did you specifically want that show and tell with that little container? Is that what you're looking for? Because I should go get it if that's the case. Tick Spring, thank you for the hydration. I've got my 0-calorie peach nectarine ice drink that I'm hydrating with tonight. Pardon me. Oh, that sounds amazing. Sounds amazing, Octo. Some spinach gnocchi. Thank you, Tick Spring, for the hydrate. Still Neko, I'm gonna do your random MTG card, and then I'm gonna go get Octo's request here. Still Neko, this is the final card from this Kamigawa and Neon Dynasty pack. The last one. It's still a mystery. What could it be? This is a set booster from Kamigawa and Neon Dynasty. Let's find out. Here we go. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. Let's go here. Selfless Samurai. A fox samurai. Real pretty fancy border. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, it gains lifelink until end of turn. Sacrifice Selfless Samurai, and another target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. It's a 2-mana white 2/2 fox samurai creature. Pretty art though. Look at that. So cool. I love the art from this set. Some of my favorite in like recent MTG history. So neat. Larix, what is up? It's been a little bit. Yeah, how you doing? Happy 5-month resub. Thank you for coming back for another month. Happy New Year, Larix. What's new with you? What's new with you? Yeah, it's like a kitsune samurai. So cool, eh? You getting really into your protein shake, Eyelash. It's all good. It's all good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I did not, Octo. I did not. What is the ULA Vulcan? Is this some kind of rocket? I don't even know. Okay, I'm gonna do that show and tell for you, Octo, and I will be right back. Let me go see if I can find that little ceramic container for you. If I can't find that, I got something else that could be kind of fun for a show and tell. So I'll be right back, but let me go take a peek, see what I can find. In the meantime, talk amongst yourselves, you know, just talk amongst yourselves. Oh, hey, yo, sorry, I'm still apparently really bad at paying attention to both chats at once, and I had my Twitch channel points requests up over the YouTube chat. Shout out to Brian Peterson, and Shire ASMR, welcome. Didn't mean to ignore you. I apologize for my belated acknowledgements. But what's up, Brian? Welcome on in. And Shire ASMR, wonderful to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Shire ASMR. Shire ASMR. Just wondering if you have ASMR videos posted. It looks like not. Okay. I just wanted to double check. But welcome on in. Okay. But for real, I will be right back. Y'all be excellent. I shall return in a moment. I regret to inform you that I have not been able to find the container. I searched everywhere I thought it might be, and I couldn't find it. So that was such a long time to burn. There's a lot of fire in the chat. You guys went to town. So I apologize, Octo. But I have something else here that's kind of neat that I wanted to show you guys. So let me just see if I can find that down here. And yeah, here it is. It's not quite what you were asking for, but I still think it's pretty cool. So hopefully you dig it. I know it's around, Octo. Look, it's in one of those cupboards. I just don't know which one. It's probably just behind something. But let me see if this is of interest to you. What even happened in the chat while I was away? Lyrics said, I'm almost done with my studies at the end of last year. I was doing my damnedest to get rid of my failed physics and math courses and managed to do it. Hey, congratulations. Home stretch now. That is a huge victory. It must feel really, really good to have gone back to those and to have succeeded. Or what is going on here? There we go. Drake, I see you were instigating the fire. It was a rocket launch that launched a lunar lander for NASA. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Then there's a bunch of fire in the chat. G. Willikers said eyelash. Jamming my thumb in the doorframe sure did hurty-worty. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. I don't know. Maybe that was the greatest plan. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, Finster? Finster says, how did I only get a notification for the live stream 5 minutes ago? That I could not tell you. I have been live for over 3 hours now, and I'm sorry that you only just got the notif. Oh, we got the twerking eggplants in the chat. Nice. They just roasting their booties on all that fire. All that fire. No, there's no, don't burn the chat more. Stop. No, stop. I know we have too much crap. I agree, eyelash. Same deal here. Yo, what's up, Secunda? How you doing? Secunda says, hey Nick, you often play Morrowind and Skyrim on your streams. What are your thoughts on Oblivion? I like Oblivion. Oblivion's good. I just don't like it quite as much as I like Morrowind or Skyrim. But I do like Oblivion, and I'm very excited for Sky Oblivion coming out like another year or two. I've played some Oblivion on my streams before, but for whatever reason I find Oblivion a lot harder to mod. I find that it's much less stable when modded, and the last Oblivion playthrough that I started on the channel, I streamed it for a while, and then one day it just wouldn't start. Like, the game wouldn't launch anymore. So that mod list is, for all intents and purposes, broken. And so for that reason I never really went back to it, but I do like Oblivion, and oops, what I should do here is I should put these back on. And I just don't like it quite as much as the other two, but it holds a very special place in my heart. Alright, what I was going to show y'all for Octo's show and tell is this right here. Check it out. It's an ocarina of time, some might say. It's a little Zelda branded ocarina. Now, I don't think it's like official merch of any kind, but it is really fun. It's also like really smudgy and fingerprinty, probably because I had my fingerprints all over it. My fingers, I should say. I was trying to play it, but it's totally playable, like it's a fully functional ocarina. Gosh, if I can remember how the fingering works. I think it's like that, maybe? Or dare I try this? Dare I? Maybe it's the other. No? This does not feel comfortable. I think I'd have to play it louder to get like proper sound out of it, but I don't want to make it any louder. Can you slow down so I can sleep before work? Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh wait, here's a handy dandy diagram how to hold the ocarina. Yeah, I think I was holding it correctly. Maybe. Oh no, that's the difference. This one goes like this on top here, and this one goes like this. There, it's like this. I'm pretty sure. There we go. So bad. I don't want to blow any harder into it because I'm worried that it's going to be too loud. Let me turn down the volume here a little bit and see if we can make some sound out of it. 1 second. Okay, hopefully this is quiet enough that it's not going to be like... Terrible. It's so bad. I can't play anything. I can play literally nothing. Because I've used this for about 2 minutes prior to now. But it does come with a little songbook of Zelda songs. Zelda's Lullaby, Epona song, 12 songs it says. No, wait, more than that. A ton of songs. Oh, but some of these are in different languages. I don't know why you would need, like, the fingering's gonna be the same in every language. But anyway, Enko, hey, it's been a while. Enko, how are you doing? Hey, thank you for the 5-month resub and welcome back. Yeah, how have you been keeping? Happy New Year, Enko. This ocarina also comes with a holster. So that you could, like, put this on your belt. You also have an ocarina with you wherever you go. And this slightly disturbing, like, stand for it. This is slightly disturbing, but anyway. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. This was a Christmas gift, and I thought that was kind of fun. Yeah, we don't. Sorry, do you have a problem with this stand? It's just demonstrating proper fingering technique for inspiration. Yo, Limit 77, what is up? Welcome. Come on in. Welcome. Anyway, Octo, I hope you enjoyed that little show and tell with something a little different. I do apologize that I could not provide you with the requested item, but I thought that was kind of a neat thing as well. I'm sorry. Would you like to see me practice my fingering? Stoner Shin says, why am I so hungry, man? I just ate a whole Subway foot long half an hour ago. I know. You've been working out. You've been physical. Take Spring asks, did you play or like Gothic? I played some of Gothic 2 and some of Gothic 3. I never played Gothic 1, but yes, I did hear that they're doing a remake And I kind of like that. I have a soft spot for RPGs from that era. So I would be pretty happy if they made a Gothic 2 remake. I'm glad y'all like the ocarina. Play Freebird, play Wonderwall, smoke on the water. Put it in your big square GameCube hands. My big square N64 hands. I gotta play the Titanic theme. Bruce says, I'm gonna go back to the music biz and sign you a 3-album deal. Wow. I'm on my way to stardom, just like that. Danita, welcome, hello. How are you? 3 a.m. Ocarina rabbit hole. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Imagine showing up to the bonfire with your ocarina in the holster. The coolest guy around. Enko says, I haven't been around for a while because I had to make a temporary move. It's been hectic. Happy to have the cozy vibes. Well, I hope that you're settled again wherever you're at, or you're back to where you were if it was a temporary move. And I'm glad you can rejoin us for the cozy vibes once again. Owner, good morning. Good morning. Yo, Secunda, is Oblivion a favorite game of yours? A favorite Elder Scrolls? How do you rank the Elder Scrolls games? I will not stop saying fingering. I will finger to my heart's content. Yeah, we'll save it for the OnlyFans. What is quote 800? Oh my god. Limit 77 says your map angered me yesterday. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know what map you speak of, or why it would anger you. Oh yeah, I've not played any of the LX games either, but I think it's great that Piranha Bytes is still doing their thing. Yeah, okay, that was a well-deserved bonk. I can't deny it. I can't deny it. Alright. We were looking for the oh gosh. We're fine. Just a little rough on the ankles, but otherwise we're fine. We gotta find the Mage's Guild here so we can go back to Balmora. Yeah, I think this is actually the right way to go. I think it might be down one level. Nope, Fighter's Guild. Nope. Maybe it's up one level. Secunda says, believe it or not, I've never played either Morrowind or Oblivion. I was surprised, given your name. Only Skyrim, and I love it dearly. I've been looking into getting Oblivion, though, to try it out. It's pretty dated these days. It'll feel, you know, old and clunky, but it has a charm in much the same way. Morrowind still has its charm. A different kind of charm, though. Alright. Take me to Balmora. There we go. Ta-da! Did you just call me an orc? I mean, I am an orc, but the way you said it. Don't know if I appreciate it. Yeah, Oblivion is very nostalgic to me. I don't know how well it holds up on its own these days. The NPCs definitely look very potato-faced. think if you are a fan of the Elder Scrolls, there's still good times to be had there. Apparently we are thirsty. There we go. Okay, so we're coming back here to look for a book, actually. Oh, this is awkward. So, all of our storage in this playthrough is kept in this house. We broke into Halalo Manor because this is our storage corpse, you guys. I was looking for safe places to store your stuff, and it turns out that this corpse is one of the safest places in Morrowind to store all of your gear, because he will never despawn, he will never reset. Everything you put on the corpse of Raylan Halalo will stay there indefinitely, and I believe he has unlimited carry weight. So basically, we just have this real drippy looking corpse here that we've just dumped all our stuff onto, and he will continue to hold all our stuff. Angel Eyes 15, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. Thanks for joining us. Devin Silva says you're truly a genius in ASMR, Nick. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. I'm flattered. I'm glad that you enjoy what I do. Very kind. Angel Eyes, hi. Hello. I guess you're keeping your gear on ice. Hey. Thank you, Steel Neck Up, for that. Okay, but we're here looking for a specific book. We were given a book that tells us about the Telvanni nobles. Did we sell it or something? Ugh, if we got rid of it, I'm gonna be real mad. Okay, that's a problem, because we need to know where these Telvanni nobles live. Why is my search filters not working? There we go. That doesn't work at all. Okay. Because I don't know where we're supposed to go next. This dude just carrying several kinds of hearts, Daedra hearts, moon sugar, you know, no big deal. No big deal. Hi everybody. I think I missed that. Is this Hi Dr. Nick think a Simpsons reference? Absolutely. Absolutely. Steamy chat tonight. Is it though? Is it though? Steamy chat button. that could have been worse. Thank you, Budspot. That could have been worse. Secunda says, I really love Morrowind and Oblivion soundtracks. Me too. The Skyrim soundtrack is some of my favorite music of all time. Also, same. It's an absolute masterpiece. It is such a cohesive, moving masterpiece. Okay, well, we came all this way for, I guess, nothing. Well, actually, that's not true. We did come here to sell some stuff. So let's see if we can at least get rid of some of the stuff we're carrying. At least that. No horse decks tonight. Moby Dixon. Not tonight. Alright, let's see what Ravir will buy from us. He doesn't have much gold, does he? Oh, guys, selling nothing. Alright, Revere. God, we got so much crap here, so. And it's also expensive. I guess the Induro belt we don't need. Like, most of this is worth so much more gold than he has, so. Alright, well, let's just sell off some of the cheaper cred. And we'll go from there. Just clear things out a little bit. Do we need all this? Oh, already too much. Let's take one of those rubies back. There we go. Alright, well, we really did not get rid of much of anything there. Autocorrect strikes again. Yo, Brass Jacks, how you doing? Good to see ya. What's happening? Yes, it is the tail end. It's Gertrude's tail end. Are the older Elder Scrolls better than Skyrim? Asks Moby Dixon. It's hard to say. Hard to say. It really is a matter of personal preference. They are different. I love Skyrim. I think I maybe love Morrowind a little bit more, but a lot of that for me is the nostalgia factor. It's just a weirder game. It's a weirder setting. So if you like that, then maybe you would like Morrowind more. But it's also going to feel a lot more dated, a lot clunkier. The systems are a lot more awkward. So by modern game standards, you know, it might feel difficult to play. It's hard for me to say objectively though, right? Because, you know, like I grew up playing Morrowind and so it holds a very special place in my heart, right? Namekian, hello. Any plans on starting Thief 2 soon? A great question. Also, sorry if I mispronounced your name. It could be Namekian, but I was guessing Namekian. Yeah, soonish. Not like this weekend, but I am keen to get into it. And, you know, there was a lot of people, like I asked in my last Thief Gold video whether people would prefer me to move on to Thief 2 or to play that new fan campaign that just released called the Black Parade. And I would say that the votes were pretty evenly split. But after thinking about it, I do think I'm going to jump into Thief 2. As much as I'm curious about the Black Parade, I think if we digress to play the Black Parade, we will literally never, ever get to the end of Thief 2. It could be an ungodly amount of time before we get there. So I think in the interest of actually, you know, progressing through the content, I think I have to go with Thief 2 next. And since it was kind of a roughly even split, that seems reasonable. It is Namekian, okay. Hey, look who it is. Falcor and friends. Come on in. Wonderful to see you. Bookworms flying in. Hey, welcome. How was your stream? Shout out to Falcor, the book dragon, who, as her name suggests, does a lot of awesome, cozy, soft-spoken readings over on her channel. And it's really good vibes over there. She is super nice. Her community is super nice. It's really cozy. It's really cozy. If y'all like that, the sound of that, make sure that you head on over and follow. My character is standing here slowly getting hungrier. Let's pause for the moment and let's get a shout out. The stream was great. Awesome. Were you reading something tonight? And if so, what were you reading? Falcor, I'm gonna gonna go for it. I'm gonna spell out your name. Make sure I get it right. Did I get it? Oh wait, someone else just shouted. Never mind. Thank you, mods. Whoever that was. You're way ahead of me. Canadian Nomad, welcome. The Buddha, welcome. Zwerg, welcome. Hate Wheel. Dot Hacker. Great to see you all. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for coming on in with the raid. If you're new here, welcome. Welcome. My name's Nick. I'm the ASMR nerd. I do nerdy ASMR gaming and other stuff. But it is a pleasure to have you here. And please make yourself at home. Make yourself at home. Pardon me. I think I need a drink. Just looking to see if Falcor said what y'all were doing over there. The stream was great. Eyelash said Twitch really tried to tell me the shoutout command didn't exist, and then tried to tell me Falcor doesn't exist. Twitch, what you doing? Twitch be wild. I'm pretty sure Falcor exists. Oh, the downpour has ended. I do like the rain sounds, but it's kind of nice when it ends because suddenly it's like, so quiet, so quiet. Well, I do hope that you had a fantastic time. I hope whatever you're reading was lovely. And don't feel that you have to stick around. Obviously, it's pretty late, so if you gotta get to bed, gotta go get a snack, whatever, please do take care of yourself. And again, I appreciate the raid so very much. It's always wonderful to have your awesome folks come on over here and meet all our awesome folks. Then everyone can be awesome together. You'll be munching in the background. You'll hang out. Alright, enjoy your munching, your snacking. Jess, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I'm just scrolling back before the raid to see if I missed anything. Oh, Danita asked for a weather report for Denver, Colorado. For sure. Enco says yes. Please. That is also where Enco lives. Nice. Alright, let's do an ASMR weather report for Denver, Colorado. Wait, I think I missed Hate Wheel. I missed Hate Wheel's resub. I'm sorry. Hate Wheel, thank you for the 3-month resub. I think I just got overwhelmed by all the raid stuff happening. Hate Wheel, welcome back on in for month number 3. I do hope that you enjoy your brand new sub badge that you get at 3 months. Thank you for the kind support for another month. And welcome. Also, Canadian Nomad, thank you for the follow. Always nice to have more Canucks here. Did I miss anything else? I probably did. Chances are good. Yes, Steel Neko, Black Parade references bound. Moby Dixon says, I had a friend who played this all the time when Skyrim came out. They said the RP elements had more depth. Yeah, I think most people would probably agree that is the case with Morrowind. But, you know, with mods, anything is possible in Skyrim, so. Yo, Christian! What's up? You've made it. We still got a little bit of stream left to go, and I'm glad that you can join us for the end of it. I'm good. How are you doing, Christian? What's new with you this week? Stoner Shen, no, I'm not big into weather, not in particular. It's just, I can't remember. I think, was it Drake that came up with that channel points reward? I actually don't remember. but I believe that was suggested or requested by someone. But let's look up the Colorado weather. Boulder, is that where I'm looking up? I think that was the request. Denver, pardon me. How could I get that wrong? All right. What y'all got in store? Cloudy with snow. Low 21 degrees Fahrenheit. Chilly, chilly. Winds north at 15 to 25 miles per hour. A chance of snow is 100%. So you're going to get snow. Pretty much guaranteed. But not a whole lot. Snowfall around 1 inch. Winds could occasionally gust to over 40 kilometers per hour. Miles per hour. That's a very big difference. I'm used to my metric units around here. That's tonight. Tomorrow, clouds in the morning, sunny in the afternoon, but windy all day long. High of 30. Tuesday, it's warming up to 45, mostly sunny, no precipitation. Wednesday, 41 degrees, mostly sunny, but windy. Thursday, 29 degrees and cloudy, maybe a little bit of snow. And Friday, 37 degrees, partly cloudy, and a little bit of wind. That is your forecast for the week in Denver, Colorado. It sounds chilly, but not too bad. Not too bad. Christian says it isn't a proper ASMR in our stream without a Falcor raid. I know Falcor is so kind. Raids here with some frequency, and I appreciate it very, very much. Steel Echo says my favorite Skyrim mod is the one that replaces all the dragons with Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, that one's pretty epic. That one is an all-time great, for sure. Stoner Shed says, oh man, I love weather. Tornadoes and thunderstorms in particular. Hi, everybody. So you like the extreme weather, Stoner Shed, is that right? It is exciting stuff. It's exciting stuff. No Skills has requested a posture check. Which is always good to do. Let's just drop those shoulders a little bit. Check the curvature of our backs. Make sure we're not hunched over and too tense here. Just open up the lungs a little bit. That feels better already. I can feel the tension melting away. And thank you for the hydrate request too, No Skills. I'm hydrating with my 0-calorie ice drink tonight. Peach nectarine. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That was very awkward. That was awkwardly loud. And then a strange gulp sound. Almost choked on my drink. I apologize. That would have been really bad though if I choked and then just like coughed like super loud, just like sprayed my drink all over the microphones on my screen. That could have been way worse. I didn't crackle. That was the mouth of the bottle because it's fizzy. But then I glorped. I made a weird glorp noise. Oh man, streaming ASMR, endlessly embarrassing. Thank you for the hydration, No Skills, even though apparently I struggled to drink properly. I mean, I glorped. I made a glorp sound, didn't I? Danny Ty, you are welcome for the weather forecast as you bundle under 23 blankets. Yeah, that does sound pretty chilly. Eyelash says, when I was a teen, my Labrador dog straight up panicked and crawled onto my lap during a thunderstorm. Aw, poor baby. I thought she was just being dramatic, but then a few hours later, I found out there was a tornado that formed, and you did not even realize. Was it nearby? That's terrifying. I've never lived somewhere that has tornadoes. Stoner Shed says, yeah, I do like extreme weather. Honestly, every time there's a thunderstorm, for some reason, I feel like all my energy has been replenished. I feel happier, more motivated. Interesting. Tornadoes are so mesmerizing to me. They almost seem alive. I can see that. Like I said, I've never experienced a tornado. And I've actually experienced very few thunderstorms in my life because we don't really get them around here much. So, but I can get what you're saying. Minus 23C does sound cold. That is unpleasant. It's about the coldest I've ever experienced. Oh, poor puppers. I'm sure it's super scary for them. They don't understand, right? Bruce loves thunderstorms, though. Guess it just depends on what you're used to, where you grow up, you know. I love heavy rainstorms. I like windstorms. But that's what we get around here, so that kind of makes sense, right? Namekian says, almost at 100k subs. We are so close. We are so close. And I feel like as we get closer to 100k channel, the growth is just flatlining and just leveling up. So I need to find a way to reach some more folks so we can get that final push. Because I feel like the YouTube algorithm is not pushing my stuff anymore at all. And interestingly enough, I do feel like I think these VODs are actually driving some people away. And I know many of you enjoy the VODs, and I do intend to keep, putting them up on the YouTube as I have been. But I do think that some people maybe don't like seeing them in their feed because we've been getting more unsubscriptions lately. And I think it's being driven partially by these VODs, which is too bad, but what can you do, right? But yeah, we'll find a way. We'll find a way to push that final distance across 100k. It'd be really nice. It'd be very hype. It'd be a pretty cool milestone to hit. And I'm sure we can get there. Between all of y'all and me, we'll make it happen. But Adrod Jr., am I getting that right? Says, hi Nick, glad to catch the stream. Have you ever heard of or played Jusant? I've heard of it. I haven't played it. Is that one from Don't Nod? With the climbing? Is that the right one I'm thinking of? Steel Echo says, kids here on the prairies get tornado safety lessons because they're a possible threat in the summer. Yeah, similar to probably how we get, earthquake safety lessons out here on the coast, right? Bruce says, I moved from the Midwest to the West Coast, and one of the things I miss the most is the thunderstorms. I can believe that, yeah. We do not get a lot of snow here in Moby Dixon. No, I live in a very mild part of Canada, and so we've had no snow at all this year. We might not get any. Mostly just rain and wind, or even less of that than normal, though. I would like to experience a proper thunderstorm sometime. I have experienced a couple of big ones, one in Hawaii, one in Mexico, and they're both, by my standards, like pretty stormy. There's a lot of thunder, lightning. But I don't know how they compare to a proper Midwest thunderstorm. Low Tendo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, no scales definitely in the tropics. A lot of areas do get a lot of those thunderstorms, eh? Yo, Vanquisher, welcome, the one and only Captain Vanquisher. With the 17-month resub. What is up, Vanquisher? Thank you for another month Sub Club. Welcome back on in. I hope you're doing great. You just getting up for work? Just getting up for work? Adrod Jr. Says, yes, I highly recommend. You know, I was thinking about it the other day because some guys on a podcast that I listened to were talking about it. And it sounded like it might actually be a pretty good chill game. Like maybe fun to stream, like an ASMR stream sometime. Just saw it. Eyelash says, you know what's good about having one deaf dog, though, is that he doesn't hear them. The thunder and lightning, you mean. So he doesn't panic. Therefore, the hearing dog doesn't panic either. Aw, that's really cute. The hearing dog is like, well, I guess if my friend isn't panicking, I guess everything's okay. That's actually quite sweet. I'm not sure I do know that photo, Still Not Go, but that sounds terrifying. Moby Dixon, you better believe there's going to be a 100k celebration vid when we get there. And a stream. We'll do a stream as well. It's going to be a big old party. I'm not exactly sure what it's going to be yet, but I got to make sure the video is good. You know, properly celebratory. People have said that 100k to 200k is going to be the easy part. Once you hit that threshold, we'll see. Who knows how YouTube's algorithm works? It's a big old black box, and I never know. But I mean, that would be really nice. That'd be pretty cool if things took off after 100k. I've seen it happen with other channels, but I don't know what the factors are involved. So who knows? Rocket King says VODs are great when I can't be here and you're live. Yeah, I know that you guys, you know, lots of people do appreciate them. So I intend to keep posting them. I'm hoping that the people who don't like seeing the VODs in their feed, that all those people will just leave, and then that'll be that. Not that I don't want them here, like I don't want to drive anyone off, but I just mean if there's just a small percentage of people that just get really irate about seeing the VODs in their feed and they all leave, and then the channel will stop bleeding subscribers there, and then it'll start growing again. That's my hope. That's my hope. But we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Stoner Shed. Yeah, I'm not too far from you. I'm up in BC, so we definitely get the earthquake drills here. Naga says, I've seen some insane lightning before, like a constant EDM light show outside our house for several hours. Yeah, I've never experienced anything quite that crazy. That sounds super cool, though. I'd love to see that. Vanquish says, yep, just getting up for work. Been doing okay. Also, my birthday's coming up next Sunday. Yo, the next Sunday, we're going to sing you happy birthday. Because I should be streaming next Sunday. So that's rad. Hopefully you can make it. Are you taking the day off, perchance? Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Feeling cozy there, .hacker. Professional dumbass. Well, yeah, fair. That's a good take. That's a fine take. As long as you also respect women, then we're all good. Leggy says, hey Nick, have you seen or played Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey? I did actually do a video with that back when it came out. It was interesting. I never played it again, I have to admit, but I do still have it. But if you're interested in seeing that on the channel, yeah, that video is on the channel. You could check it out. My favorite Pokemon, professional dumbass. I've always liked Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo is pretty cool. I guess I like the super villain. I don't know. Mewtwo's super badass. Man, okay. We should try and like get a little bit of something done here, because we've I'm trying to figure out what we want to do next here. Somehow we have to convince the great houses of Morrowind that we should be accepted as the Hortitor, the Nerevarine. I'm trying to remember what we're missing here. So for Halalu Hortator, I feel like I think there's something more we have to do. I think we have to convince all the other counselors that they should name us Hortator. Because Crassius Curio, okay, so it says here, the Yellow Book of Great House Halalu. It lists the current Halalu counselors and their residences, right? But then there was also a Telvanni one, right? That we were looking for. And we couldn't find either. So what did we do with them? The Brown Book of Great House Telvanni. Where did I put these stinking books? Apparently not here. And I don't think they were on our corpse dude over here either. Sadly. So what would I have done with them? I don't think I would have sold them. Would I? The Brown Book and the Yellow Book. Because those are kind of important. Because they're going to help us find where we gotta go next. Where would I have put those? Wait, the Yellow Book? Is that the one? Oh, nice. There's the Halalu book. Okay, that's good. Okay, so maybe we're alright. And the Brown Book. Where would that be? The Wolf Queen. The crap. No, I thought it'd be in there. Oh well, we can do the Halalu thing. Let's start with the Halalu thing. And let's just dump some crap here so we can keep going, because this is all real heavy and I don't want to bother with selling it right now, so let's just clear out our inventory. Wait, what am I doing? That's not what I meant to do at all. Not even a little bit. We want to put those over here. Demon Mace over there. Where's the White Sword of Woe? Sword of White Woe, there we go. Demon Mace over here. Glass Frost Sword over here. Glass Halberd over here. North Blade. Steel Jink Blade. Sorry, that's the wardrobe always making its squeaky self known. All this glass armor we don't need. I'll get rid of it for now. Yo! Palladian Titan Nation, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thanks for joining us. Hey, thank you for the raid. What were you guys up to tonight? I appreciate the raid so much. Those who just came on in with Palladian Titan Nation, thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. A pleasure to have you here. Titan hype indeed. What were y'all up to? Welcome Meowsynth. Welcome Yartimus. Welcome Dot Hacker. Great to have y'all here. How was y'all stream? What were you doing? I'm also over in the YouTube chat. Cozy Shar, welcome. Yeah, Morrowind stream, you betcha. Just what you need for the first day back at work after the holidays. That's always a tough one. But welcome, Cozy Shar. It's great to see you. The holidays and the new year were good, thank you. And I hope yours as well. I hope you had a restful time. Morrowind LFG. Wait, were you? There's no way you were playing Morrowind as well, were you? That would be wild. No, but seriously, what were you all up to? By the way, you guys, go check out Palladian Titan Nation. Palladian Titan Nation does like variety streaming, but also ASMR. Okay, sorry about the sounds, you guys. I think Sarah's just putting away some clothing or bedding or something. One day I will actually get around to oiling the hinges on the wardrobe. It's a big antique wardrobe and it's got the squeakiest, loudest hinges. And it's so unfortunate for ASMR. Oh my gosh. Oh, you were doing Skyrim tonight? Nice. ASMR Skyrim is always, always beloved around these parts. Y'all, go hit that follow, go hit that heart, go follow Blasian Titan Nation, support another awesome variety and ASMR streamer here on Twitch. And while you're at it, head on over to YouTube and make sure that you subscribe to Cozy Shar as well, because Cozy Shar also does Elder Scrolls ASMR, among other gaming ASMR of all kinds. Genshin Impact, Cyberpunk, so much good stuff, but Skyrim included. So if you guys like that, that's Skyrim ASMR. You have choices, and they're all fantastic. Fantastic. Hey, of course. Thank you again for the raid. Meanwhile, Drake with the frickin' honk. Thank you, Drake. It was probably needed. Oh my gosh. I'm falling behind in the chat here. Let me see where I'm at. What am I missing? This game looks and runs so smooth. Yeah, with a few mods. Android, it definitely does. If you want something that runs even smoother, check out OpenMW, which is an open source rewrite, an open source implementation of Morrowind. And it's very cool, for sure. And while we're at it, speaking of gaming ASMR artists, Draconis ASMRs in the chat. He's right there, you guys. Go follow Drake. Drake does all kinds of retro gaming let's plays, as well as like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Some fantastic content on both his Twitch and his YouTube. I'm just gonna plug everyone here because we've got so many amazing ASMR creators here, super tinkly folks to help you chill and sleep. Now I gotta scroll back up and see what was going on before that raid. I'm just infinitely running behind here. Oh, Christian, good question. Christian asks, will there be a roll for relaxation stream tomorrow? And the answer is, I think, yes. Roll for relaxation, for those who maybe don't know, is the Dungeons and Dragons ASMR actual play live stream that I play in. We have some amazing folks, not just myself, but Amy K ASMR, Whisperwind ASMR, and Amusing Mira ASMR all play in our group, and our long-suffering DM Kyle. We have a really fun game going on over there, and yes, I think we will be playing tomorrow night, starting between 7 and 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. Y'all can find Roll for Relaxation over on the Roll for Relaxation YouTube channel. !R4R in the chat will get you there. Make sure you hit that sub button, hit the bell if you want a notification when we go live tomorrow night. But it's a really good time. It's a really fun group, and I encourage you to come on by and hang out. It's really cozy. It's just like a small, tight-knit little group of people that come out to those streams. So it would be awesome to see you there. So yeah, Kristen, thank you for asking. Again, it's always subject to change because, there's like 5 of us and we've all got crazy schedules, and so sometimes things happen at the last moment. But fingers crossed, last I heard, oh my gosh, last I heard, we're going to be playing D&D tomorrow over on Roll for Relaxation. Holy cow, it's the Koi Boys. It's Pisces coming in with a big old raid. It's just raid o'clock, apparently. Holy smokes. Pisces, how have you been? We tried to raid you again the other day, but I know you normally don't have raids on, so it's awesome when you come and raid here, because then we get to hang out with you and your community, and I appreciate that. Thank you for giving a shout out to Pisces. Oh, So excited, my knees are cracking. My knees are excited about Pisces. Y'all, Pisces is another super tinkly, super fantastic ASMR streamer here. Awesome vibes, awesome tingles, a fantastic community as well. Please go join the Koi Boys. Follow that Pisces. We've got a shout out going on right now, so go click that heart. Makes it really easy for you. You just gotta click or tap on that heart. Then you will be following one of the best streamers on this platform. It's that easy. It's that easy. Always choose kindness. Thank you for the follow. Literally just Axel. Thank you for the follow. Great to have you both here. For those who just came on in, my name is Nick. I'm the ASMR nerd. I do nerdy ASMR stuff. Every once in a while I actually play games here. I spend a lot of time just chatting though. In theory we play video games here, and in theory we are playing the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind tonight. This is our storage corpse. We're just kidding him out with some drip. This is where we store all our stuff. On this dead guy, don't ask why. It's Morrowind logic. There's reasons. But hey, we've been making a tiny little progress. It's chipping away here, but mostly just chatting. The Tom Who, thank you also for the follow. Pisces, how was your stream tonight? What were y'all up to over there? Dot Hacker coming in with the Koi Boys as well. Dot Hacker, you're out there. Are you orchestrating all this? Just bringing on everyone. Bringing them on in. Milwaukee, hello, welcome. Carl, great to see you. Blue Jay, all these fantastic folks all these names I recognize. Speaking of fantastic folks and awesome names, Bowman Dean is Bowman. Bowman, I was hanging out on your stream the other day. I was lurking. I'm trying to figure out what you were trying to. What were you talking about? You were gonna show. You're talking about some kind of audio setup thing, and you were trying to show people on the screen, but you're having trouble bringing it up or something like that. But I gotta say, your sound quality these days, dude, is freaking incredible. I love whatever you've got going on there right now. Sounds so good. Bowman has an amazing voice. Just is incredible, like production quality for his audio as well. Some fantastic triggers, so definitely go follow Bowman too. We have I don't say an overabundance, that's the wrong term, but like an embarrassment of riches when it comes to amazing ASMR creators on this platform. And I know that people often like, it's like, oh, you click on the ASMR category on Twitch, you know what it's gonna be. But like, there are like tons of actually amazing, like legitimately, wholesome and like traditional ASMR content creators out here as well, doing great work. So, and there's a bunch of them here right now. So go follow them all. Zero Stick, welcome. Gestrobaldo, welcome. Always choose kindness. Thank you again for that follow. NFG emoji, thank you for the follow. Wubsies, what's up? You're doing okay, good. I'm glad. I hope your stream was good, Pisces. Yeah, we were just talking D&D. I have a group of folks that I play ASMR-ish D&D with. We try and play on Mondays. Oftentimes people are busy, so it doesn't always happen that often, but we do what we can to try and make it happen when we can. But I think we're going to be playing tomorrow night. The channel is a Roll for Relaxation over on YouTube, and that's myself, Whisperwind ASMR, Musing Mira ASMR, Amy K ASMR, and our awesome DM Kyle. He's fantastic. But they're all amazing role players and fantastic ASMR artists as well. Definitely go check them out on YouTube too. But we have a lot of fun. Heck yeah, Falker, Falcor, damn Koi boys coming in. Goodness me. 1 minute extension for each raider. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, that would be what, 3 minutes, but if we're talking that all the people that came in, then that's, I don't know if I can do that. In fact, I am gonna have to wrap things up here pretty quick because I gotta work tomorrow, y'all. I gotta work tomorrow. Who was going to bed? Someone was headed to bed. I think I missed it. I'm so sorry. That was a big old raid though. And everything got kind of swamped. Good night, whoever was headed to bed. Good night, good night. Coffee, hello and welcome. Dot hackers everywhere. Everywhere. I've been doing well. Thank you, Pisces. I've been doing well. I was just saying earlier in the stream that I got back my reviewer comments on a paper that I submitted for publication a while back, and it's always a kind of a harrowing experience going over reviewers' comments, and this is the first paper that I've ever been first author on, so it's a lot. You know, it was definitely like I saw the email, like my heart rate, you know, went up, but the comments were okay. I think I can manage it all, so that was good, ultimately. Good night, Moby Dixon. We'll catch you next time. Take care. Take care. I'm scrolling. I'm trying to get to the bottom of chat here. Hey, thank you. Literally just Axel. I appreciate that. OMG, it's Riri says, what game is this? This is the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, which, as the name suggests, is the third game in the Elder Scrolls series. And it is really dear to my heart. It is a pretty special game. But it's also a little funky, a little dated, you know, so it takes a bit of getting used to these days. Obviously mods help, you know, modernize it a little bit, but it also involves a lot of inventory management, and that's what we're doing here right now. We should definitely keep that amulet of levitating. The ancestor's ring is useful. The bomb amulet is useful. We don't need the belt of sanguine smiting. I should be selling all this, but instead I'm just dumping it on our storage corpse because I don't want to have to deal with selling it right now. Amulets of Crimson Despair we don't need. We can definitely sell that expensive ring. We can dump some of these books. Corpse Preparation, we probably don't need to bring that with us everywhere. We have Corpse Preparation volumes 1 and 2. You never know when you need to prepare a corpse. Spirit of the Daedra, I don't think we need on us right now. That has actually helped us out a lot. Drop a bunch of weight. Keep the Ghost Charm. What else can we get rid of here? Warden's Ring. Actually, that's pretty useful. We'll keep that. Thief Ring. These are all pretty useful. We'll put that over here. We should probably hang on to that. Alright, well that did help clear up a bit of inventory space. We've got all this junk that's weighing us down, but what you gonna do? Alright, Storage Corpse, thanks for your help once again. Yeah, Morrowind came out way back in 2002. In 2002. But many people consider it to be a role-playing classic. It's weird, but it's good weird, you know. It's good weird. Alash, thank you for popping my YouTube in the chat as well. Yeah, we do lots of chatting and ASMR gaming around here, but if you want something a little more focused ASMR, lots of ASMR gaming wanders, whispered wanders, as well as like keyboard reviews and mechanical keyboard build videos and typing sounds and stuff. All that over on the YouTube channel. Tonight I put out a video playing Pokemon Yellow on my Analog Pocket. Lots of nice clicky button sounds and Thanks for sharing that, Eyelash. Pisces says, oh my gosh, I was sitting here admiring your overlay that has the hunger, hydrated, and rested bars, and I realized it was the game. Yeah, it is. It's the game. Sorry, I'm not. My overlay is pretty darn simple. It's the game that has the survival elements. My own hunger, hydration, and rest. Those bars are they could be pretty low right now. Totally though, Queen Toasty Bowman Sound God, you are correct. You are correct. Oh, pardon me. One moment, friends. One moment. And that was my lovely fiance Sarah bringing in a little item that I was looking for earlier, which was requested by one of our viewers here, Octodoodle. Octo, I don't know if you're still there, but we found, or Sarah found, this little porcelain container that you were asking about. I featured this in a video before and in streams before, and it's got this lovely sound, but you gotta be really careful with it. But it sounds real nice when you're gentle with it. The Tom Who says, I'm new to the ASMR community here. I'm discovering so many great content creators. Like I said, there are tons and tons of amazing creators, and following raids from one to the next is a great way to meet new folks and find some good tingles. Hey Pisces, thank you again. And I don't know if you're still there. I know I'm running way behind in the chat here, but please don't feel like you gotta stick around. Obviously, if you gotta get some food, get some rest, please do go take care of yourself. Do all the things that you gotta do. But again, thank you so much for the raid. It's a pleasure to see you and your awesome folks here. All right, Vanquisher, have a good day at work. Always a pleasure to have you out. Hopefully we see you on Thursday or Sunday so we can sing you happy birthday. Juicy Calves, what time is it for me? It is currently 2:10 in the AM, so I should be getting to bed real soon. You had some help from Punk, Toasty, and Lunar Alley too. Another amazing group of streamers. Y'all know Punk around these parts. Punk rated us on Thursday, I think. Queen Toasty. Am I following Queen Toasty? Am I? I think I am. I'm pretty sure I am. I'm hoping I am. I absolutely am. Okay, very good. Yeah, because I actually was hanging out on Queen Toasty's channel, like, I would say a couple weeks ago, and it was super, super cozy vibes. Like, super cozy vibes. And I need to head on back there. It's been a little bit, but it was really, really nice. I really enjoyed that, actually. So, more amazing recommendations, more amazing follows, and Lunar Alley as well. Apparently, this has just turned into the ASMR Artist recommendation stream, because like I said, they're all fantastic. They're all really, really good. Everyone got shouted out. Thank you, Drake. Thank you, Drake. Our mod's working overtime between Draconis and Eyelash Boy out there getting it done. Thank you, mods. Love you guys. Queen Toasty asks, what area are you publishing in? I study wildfires. I study forest fires. So publishing in fire science and resource management. Natural resources management. Oh, thank you for getting that last shout out for Lunar Alley in there. Also awesome. Also an OG here on Twitch. She's been streaming for a long time. OMG, it's Riri says, oh nice. I was only introduced to Elder Scrolls recently, but I think I'd like it despite the overwhelming inventory part. Honestly, inventory management in these games is one of the worst things. But there's also mods to help with that too. Like, you can download things that remove your inventory weight limit and that kind of stuff. where is this in the series? This is the third game, and then Skyrim was the fifth game, so this is kind of halfway in, but this game is when it sort of took on its characteristic features, if that makes sense. Like Morrowind, the game before this, Daggerfall, was very different. Morrowind was sort of the big moment where this series started to become more mainstream. But yeah, this one came out still way long ago, 2002. So yes, we definitely have a storage corpse here. Sometimes I feel like my body is being used as a storage corpse for bad ideas. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yes, Christian, an Analog Pocket Pokemon Yellow video tonight. I know. After like 9 months. After 9 months, it finally happened. Thank you, Eyelash. Thank you, guys. Drake says, hi, Sarah. She is the MVP. She did find this. I don't know where she found it because I went and searched around for it for quite a while there. He's feeling like, oh shoot, he'd be rested as heck right now. No, sadly no. Also, sorry if anyone got frightened by the sound of the door opening. It's a slightly squeaky door. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the sounds. Hey, literally just Axel, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's wonderful to have you here. I'm glad you stuck around too. Welcome on in. Pisces says, still here just vibing. Might grab an apple snack and enjoy this quality ASMR gameplay. Yes, this nice static screen where we've not actually done anything for the last half hour. It's a classic ASMR nerd gaming experience. I often get pretty caught up just chatting, but that's just how it is around these parts. Backlit93, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, go hydrate. Literally just Axel. Go hydrate. Eyelash, I don't know anybody who would do that. I can't think of a single soul. No worries. Hey, OMG3, like Skyrim is an amazing game, and if you would like that, then yeah, you can look back into the Elder Scrolls series. Oblivion and Morrowind are both awesome games, but they are old games and they feel like old games. So, you know, but if you're willing to kind of get over the oldness and just kind of vibe with them, Morrowind is really, really cool. The setting is pretty incredible. So we are basically, our character believes themselves to be fulfilling a ancient prophecy here on Morrowind. There's a prophecy that Lord Nerevar, it's a long story, but anyway, we're supposed to be the savior, essentially, of Morrowind, reincarnated, and a whole lot of stuff about our journey this far like fits this prophecy. And so we are basically going around trying to convince the native peoples of Morrowind, who are dark elves, that we are the real deal, because there's been a lot of false prophets before now. So we're going around doing a bunch of tasks for the native dark elf tribes, as well as the more urbanized, like, great houses of Morrowind. And one of those is these guys, House Halalu, and they're like the mercantile kind of great house. And they have a bunch of counselors whom we have to convince to like formally endorse us as like this prophet returned. And we managed to get the support of one of their counselors, but there are more. There's quite a few of them. And so this book here tells us who those counselors are and where we might find them. I'm pretty sure we have to get the endorsement of all of them, I think. Also, Lucy Go, thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome. It is late, Naga. It is late. We should probably wrap up pretty soon here. But I'm having a good time hanging out with y'all. Pisces says this is how I play games off stream, so this feels the same. This is familiar. Falcor says, Nick, you trying to games like me trying to read in my streams. I know, it's so tough because there's so many awesome people. And I just want to read all the messages and I want to reply to them all. But then the game doesn't happen. Literally just Axel says, you won't probably make me want to start doing ASMR and build a whole community. Do it. Do it. It's awesome. Do it. I am easily derailed. It's true. I can't even deny it. I can't even deny it. Yo, thank you for shouting out Punk, by the way. I don't know if we already got a shout out for Punk, but thank you for doing it, or doing it again. Early 2000s PC games are my favorite. Oh man, we were playing a game here the other night called Dungeon Siege, which is another awesome early 2000s PC RPG. That's one of those games where I can just always go back and it always just feels cozy, you know? Not a lot of people remember Dungeon Siege, but it's pretty special for me. Love that game. We are now caught up in terms of the, the shoutouts and in the chat as well. Also, Adrodger or Adrod Jr. in the YouTube chat. I think you went to bed a little while ago, but sleep well. Sleep well. Sorry I missed you saying goodnight there. I think it happened right around the raid time, so catch you later. Have a good sleep. Punk is freaking fantastic, you guys. Well, Coffee, I'm glad you enjoyed the rambles because we got a lot of that here. Alright, let's at least try and figure out where we need to go next, okay? So we've got a bunch of different House Halalu counselors here. Mistress Valanda Omani, Master Dram Barrow, No Fixed Residence, Gentleman of No Fixed Residence. These titles are pretty fantastic. Master Crassius Curio, we already dealt with him. Master Yingling Half-Troll, Mistress Nevena Ules. Okay. Well, let's just start at the beginning. Let's go try and find Valanda Omani. Where can she be found? Lord of Omani Plantation, Elmas Island, East Vivek, District of Vardenfell. Okay, Elmas Island, East Vivek. So unlike modern games, this one does not have, what am I doing here? Quest markers. You have to read the quest descriptions and you have to figure out where you gotta go. So, East Vivek, Elmas Island. Well, this is the city of Vivek down here. And east of there would be over here. So maybe this is Elmas Island. And we should see if we can find this lady's plantation there. So let's head on over to the Silt Strider, which is like a gigantic insect that we ride on top of, or rather inside of. The Silt Strider's carapace is hollowed out. And we jump on inside and it will stride across, well, really along the rivers and take us to Vivek. So let's see about that. Let's go to Vivek. You remember Dungeon Siege? OMG, it's Riri. Yay, so few people do. That game really was awesome. Yeah, we streamed it here the other night, like on Thursday. Alright, enjoy your lurk. Sleep well. I hope we see you again sometime. Have a good sleep. Okay. So check out this landmass over here. Yeah, Elmas Island, Omani Plantation. Let's see what we can find. Goodness me. I apologize if I missed anyone's chat messages. It was a few raids in a row there, and I think some stuff might have gotten swept away. But if you had something important to say and I missed it, feel free to say it again if you're still here. Don't like missing y'all's messages. Sometimes it's hard to stay on top of it. Oops. I love how, you know, I mean, this game is modded, obviously, so it looks a little prettier than it used to, but all these textures and stuff, they're just the original textures, upscaled a little bit. Like the skybox, that's like the original skybox. It's just been AI upscaled a bit, but it's so pretty. I like it a lot. Naga, you're still awake somehow. Aw, Pisces, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I think people come to expect it here, you know, that I spend forever, you know, reading through the chat and get way behind, but it's always a balance, as you well know. Always a balance. Trying to keep things moving, but also. Who is this guy? Oh gosh. Wait, what weapon am I wielding? Oh, it is a sword of white wool, okay. Who is this guy and why is he so hostile? Tinos Drothan. What's your problem, bruh? If you know what's good for you, orc, you'll leave me alone and be on your way. We can talk to him about a little secret, or we can talk to him about skooma. This guy's a little sketchy. Let's ask about skooma. Okay, he just gives us like the default answer. Skooma is an illegal narcotic substance made from refined moon sugar. Criminals use it as a kind of currency. They say it makes you fast and strong, but clumsy and stupid. Of course, I want nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't want to be like making assumptions about this dude, but given that his two topics of conversation are secrets and skooma, man seems a little sus, gotta say. Cozy Shar on YouTube says it's interesting to see just how alien Morrowind looks compared to other Elder Scrolls settings, which are more of the standard high fantasy. It's true. That's why a lot of people were a little bit upset, or a lot bit upset, depending on who you asked. You are dry, it tells me. Okay, thanks. Man, this is really pretty. This scene right here. A lot of people were upset when Oblivion came out because Oblivion had a very generic high fantasy kind of setting, and coming from the totally alien landscapes of Morrowind, you know, I think a lot of people were disappointed. I think Oblivion's sort of high fantasy setting was very strongly informed by the Lord of the Rings films, which came out like 2001, 02, 03, right? And that would have been right when they were beginning development on Oblivion, because Morrowind came out 02. So I think that wave of sort of fantasy really strongly informed the way Oblivion ended up looking. I really liked Oblivion and its aesthetic and its setting at the time, but it definitely was less interesting than Morrowind, for sure. Appalachian Titan Nation says having no quest markers in Morrowind frustrated me. I ended up getting lost constantly. I mean, I've played this game for like literally more than 2 decades, on and off, and I still get lost all the time too. But I kind of like getting lost. I kind of embrace the lostness, if that makes sense. Sometimes it's fun to just wander and see where you end up. For example, we are over here ostensibly looking for some, like a plantation, but instead it looks like we found some Daedric ruins, which is a little sketch, especially this close to the big city. I'm a little surprised, but now I want to know what's going on over here. Also, some Dwemer ruins right over there too. What's up with this? Also, we've definitely not... Oh, the island I was aiming for is actually south of us. Okay, should we see what's going on in the Daedric ruins? Or should we head south and try and find the plantation? What do y'all think? Vakar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming on in. Congrats on the athletic skill level 55. Thank you. Thank you. Side quest. We gotta check out the Daedric ruins. Okay. I somehow knew that was gonna be what you guys wanted. Also, we are hungry and thirsty. Let's have a little bite to eat. I mean, I myself am in fact actually somewhat hungry. I'm gonna have to go get a snack soon after the stream here. But let's take care of our character before we take care of ourselves. As we do. Oh, Vakar. It's not very nice, or maybe it is. I don't know. I guess. If I take it at face value. I like to think, you know, a little more than a come over going on here. I've got some hair. But you're welcome to come on in and hang out with us if you're going to be nice. We are going to explore whatever's going on over here. And probably immediately encounter something that murders us. Or someone. Who is this? Oh, this guy looks... Check out his soul patch, y'all. Check out the soul patch. This guy has a terrible case of resting bitch face. Mivol Irvon. Alright, what's your story, bro? I don't know you. What do you want? Was that bonk? Because I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to use that word. Literally just Axel says this does look pretty fun. I've only ever played like an hour or 5, and I reset my save like 30 times over the years. It can be hard to like, it's a very slow start. The game starts very slowly. So it can be hard to really get invested in it right off the bat. Watch your ankles, y'all. Pisces out there. Fisher the Fish says, I thought you went to bed. Sorry, who, me? Or someone else here? Oh, you played an hour of 5. You played an hour of Elder Scrolls 5. I see what you're saying. Sorry, I missed what you were getting at there. Yeah, Skyrim, I think, does start a little faster. Morrowind definitely has a slow start. Morrowind, yeah, you have to really grapple with the ancient kind of clunky systems. Skyrim is definitely easier to get into, even though it still feels pretty dated these days without mods. Alright, who's this guy? Sir Mivol Urvon, at your service, milady. Wait, he's a knight. Tell me about yourself. I'm a knight. Huh. But he doesn't really want to say anything about what he's doing here. Also, I did notice that our journal got updated when we talked to the definitely not a skooma trader earlier. It says here, I met a traveler near Vivek. He looked like a trader, but he was furious about something and he refused to speak to me. So a lot of the time the way to get information out of people is to bribe them. So we could have done that with that previous guy. But I guess we just didn't. Let's see what's happening around here though. No monsters apparent. Whoa, who's this? Hello? Nathala Horrendous. I don't know you. What do you want? She's a necromancer hunter. Nathala Horrendous, hunter of necromancers, Daedra worshippers, and unholy beasts. She's a witch hunter. Whoa, okay. Well, I am neither a necromancer nor a Daedra worshipper, so, you know, I guess we can be friends. Yo, what's up, Pimbo? Welcome. Bolos, how are you? How are you? Welcome on in, Bolos. Bruce says, I sat down to play some more Jedi Survivor. Respawn's done such good work with that franchise. They really have. I need to return to Jedi Survivor. That one I played a tiny little bit of at launch. And it was so pretty. That game looks incredible. Especially like the cinematics were like pretty, like approaching like pre-rendered looks, in my opinion. Of course, you would know better than I would. But Kofi says, I do a lot of UI work, and these old games are always so interesting to see how they designed interfaces. Yeah, Morrowind has a notoriously weird interface. It's basically like, it's all these windows that you can move around and resize, you know, but it always feels like you can never quite get what you want on screen at the same time. Also, the default binding for opening the UI, or the menus here, is right click, which is so weird. It's such a dated thing, but I guess this was in the time where, you know, people just, like, there were not a whole lot of conventional, like, standard, like, the stuff wasn't fully standardized, at least not in games, and so there was weird stuff going on, like control schemes in the 90s for like first-person games. They were all over the place. You know, the WASD and mouse look hadn't been standardized yet, right? So Crosser says, oh man, I almost missed the entire stream. You've got the very end. Well, you know, if you have the flu, and sleeping's important, you gotta take care of yourself. Listen to your body. I'm glad you made it for a few minutes, though. Hippo says, I get it, because if I was dead and some necromancer brought me back for 10 minutes, I would be so mad. Especially because it would probably just be to fight their enemies or whatever, right? The main goal of this game, literally just Axel, there is a main quest, and that's kind of what we were working on. Basically, we have to try and prove to people that we are sort I'm looking for, a prophet reborn, essentially. There's a whole story, a backstory, but we're trying to prove people that we are here to fulfill a prophecy, and that involves going around and doing a bunch of quests for people. But also, Morrowind, maybe more than any other Elder Scrolls game, is very much about like just going out there and just doing your own thing. You can, if you want, just go do side quests, explore the world, dive into dungeons, learn about the lore. There's countless things you can do. There's also like different factions. So there's like a Fighters Guild, Mages Guild. There's different great houses that you can join up with and do quests for. Telvanni, Halalu, Redoran, all that good stuff. So there's, oh, that guy does not look friendly. Nope, he's definitely not. Definitely not. Where'd he go? actually not. Frost Atronak. He's just T-posing to assert dominance, even in death. Some frost salts, thank you. Would have been nice if you had helped us, lady. Wait, there's a flame Atronak over there. Oh crap. The flame Atronaks actually hurt a lot. Should we quick save? Oh man, that might have been a bad idea, that quick save. It's like peekaboo around this pillar. Nice. It hurt us quite a bit. One of the challenges I have here is that I have a mod installed that's like a survival mod that makes you have to worry about like food and thirst and rest and temperature as well. And when you're fighting those Atronachs, like the frost ones or the flame ones, when they use their elemental attacks on you, like their ice or fire attacks, it messes with your character's temperature, and so that can actually be super deadly. Sort of a side effect of the mod, as I've noticed. Bolos, your Christmas card's still on the way, don't you worry. It's more of a January card. It's in the mail, but I didn't end up sending them until just a couple days ago. I was very behind on getting the cards out this year, so don't you worry. Your card is in the mail and it's on the way. It's just gonna be more of a January surprise this year, but it's coming. Yo, Aclis, thank you. You have a good sleep too. I hope you sleep well if you're headed to bed now. This reminds me of the Project Zomboid UI. I've never actually played Project Zomboid, so I don't have a point of reference there, but alright, let's head on into here. Old Sotha is the name of this ruin. Old Sotha. Actually, you know what? We should probably wrap it up here. We should save this dungeon delve for the next time I play Morrowind on stream, because it's getting pretty darn late, and I'm getting pretty darn tired and hungry. Not just my character in the game, but my actual person. So I'm gonna take my own advice, and I think I'm gonna wrap this up here, y'all. It's been a long stream, almost 5 hours. It's a pretty long one for me. But it's been a fun one. It is always a blast to hang out with y'all here. Whether you're coming in on Twitch, whether you're coming in on YouTube. We had some awesome folks out tonight, and we had some wonderful raids as well. Thank you so much to those who raided, who brought their amazing communities on over here to hang out with us tonight. I appreciate y'all, and it's wonderful to meet so many awesome folks coming in with the raids as well. Thank you for the follow, first one, or 501 Gaming. I appreciate it. And speaking of raids, we gotta find someone to go visit, someone to take all these good vibes and go carry on vibing with. So who have we got streaming right now? Who is live right now? Sometimes a bit of a challenge to find someone that's not rerunning. Lots of reruns. But who is live and not rerunning? It's such a late stream tonight that it's a lot of reruns. Rerun. Okay. Well, everyone I'm following appears to be reruns right now, so let's dive into the ASMR category and let's see what we can find. Let's see who we can find. Oh, hey, it's me. Does anyone have any suggestions? Kodama? Wait, is Kodama streaming? I thought I was following Kodama. Let me find out. I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not. Is it just Kodama? No. What's the channel name? Okay. What's his full channel name? I'm just searching through the category. Oh, there we go. Legend of Kodama. Yes. Yes. I'm pretty sure I ended up on his channel on a raid once. I guess for some reason I'm not following. That's no good. Let's fix that right now. I'm gonna hit that follow. And let's see if he's accepting raids right now. Let's see. Thank you for the suggestions. Oops. Legend of Kodama. Alright, let's do it. Looks like he is good. He's got raids on. Let's go, friends. Let's go meet another awesome ASM artist. Go meet some other folks in the chat there. And keep these good vibes rolling. Hopefully he's going to be streaming for a little bit. Not wrapping up just now. Strawberry Cloud, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it so much. Falkor, thank you for the rec. Pisces as well. I guess it was Pisces that suggested first. You both endorsed Kodama though. And thank you for the raids as well. I appreciate it so very, very much. Blasian Titan Nation as well with the raid. And Lionheart earlier too. Hey, y'all, go follow these awesome people. Enjoy some amazing tingles. And some fantastic gaming ASMR or gaming ambience from Lionheart as well. Alright, good night, friends. Good night. Thank you all for coming on by again. Wonderful to have you here. The YouTube channel, of course, open 24/7. Got that Pokemon Yellow video tonight. If you're looking for some tingles there, !YT. And tomorrow night on the Roll for Relaxation channel on YouTube, gonna be playing some ASMR D&D with some great friends there. I'd love to see you there. Big thanks to our wonderful moderators. Couldn't do this without you. You are amazing. Catch y'all on Thursday. See you then.